Maybe she'll stream like the New Zealand granny. I don't know if my mom is quite that adventurous, but you never know. Just like you never know what's going to happen in the game we're playing today. We're playing Esoteric Ebb. I really like this game. I can't believe we're only in March, and I already have a contender for my game of the year right here, right in front of you. I love this game. It's so good. If you're just coming in and you haven't seen me play it yet, this is a RPG with chimes like Disco Elysium has, where your stats talk to you. I finally made a large discovery at the end of the last session. We went into the tea shop and determined that Hazel was quite the gamer, one of the best gamers that I know, and an amazing DJ, and an amazing person, and a poppy fur at the recent VCCon. Hey, Hazel! Nice to see you. Casping? It's all true. It's all true. Welcome on in, gamer. So we discovered the tea shop, and I broke in and found out that the tea shop was likely not blown up by magic, as people think. It was more likely that there was some kind of alchemical reaction or bomb.
It's you.
Hey, Kieran. That caused the tea shop to explode. Alright, let me just make sure I have all my right gear on. Yep. How's it going, Kieran? It's nice to have you.
That's true.
Oh,
Just like it's nice to
you.
have Policho. Oh my goodness. Hi, Policho. How are you? How's it going? Nice to see you. Always a pleasure to have you. Did you know a while ago Policho was really nice and gifted me some art out of nowhere? Hold on. Did you know that I got this amazing piece
It's you.
right here, courtesy of Policho? Look at him.
Look at him right there. Everybody.
Look at him.
Thank you so much, Polly. I know! Policho is so cool. I love this. I'm teaching him to dance. Hey, Axie.
How are you? I love this piece. The lighting is so good. I love the rendering on it. 10 out of 10. Thanks, Policho. Rue on Rue right here, right in front of you. It's super cute. Just like all of you. Okay, so I discovered a body. I have to figure out how to talk with the dead, which I can't do yet. I might be able to learn how to do that. This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced. Right, so let's talk to him. I don't think I want to show him the scarf. I'm not ready to try and figure out his deal. Oh, I need to move myself because you can't see the text. I'll have to disable the shrink and the squish again. Get it out of your system, because I gotta disable it real quick. I did, Kieran. It was very nice. I hadn't seen her in... I was telling chat, I haven't seen her in almost 2 years. So it was nice to catch up. Alright, shrink and squish are temporarily disabled because I must teleport over here. Whoop! But I'll make myself a little bigger. And I guess you don't need the pillows because I'm not on that side no more. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen my mom. She's busy, I'm busy. I moved last year and we weren't really sure what was going to happen. So it was hard to plan a trip, but now that I'm here semi-permanently, it was nice. Hey, Raxus, it was nice to get to see her. It was a little bittersweet, you know. She has trouble walking long distances these days, so I felt kind of bad that I like hadn't, I don't know, you know, when your parents get older and you want to take care of them. And I'm like, I'm so far away. I don't know what to do. Is that your little apple boy? Oh my gosh. Hallie, are you streaming? If not, you can hang out with me. But yeah, Haxie. It was just like, you know, my mom was getting older, and I was trying to, I was like, oh, I don't know what to do for you. You don't live around here. I would certainly wheel you around. We need to play some games sometimes. Absolutely. Oh yeah, Axel, I don't know, for some reason I just thought you were like a Mordhau guy, but yeah. Hey, Evergas. It's true, Hallie got to talk to my mom. It's official. Spoke to Mama Orem. We need community. Yeah, that's how I felt with, yeah. I just got a little sad thinking about my mom and how like I can't be there for her because we're so far away. You have 600 hours in Age of Empires 2. Oh. I don't think I've ever read you type anything so attractive than right there. Hey, Screamin'. How are you? Alright, let's ask this guy why Kieran is such a cutie with that 15 watch streak. Thank you, Kieran. Let's ask Viskin about the dead elf we found who was burnt to a crisp. Yeah, it's true, Pupa. You're not dying! That's good, Screamin'. I'm glad you're finally recovering from the con crud, and now I have horses. Just what I always wanted. Me and my horses. Country Howley coming on in here with his horses. Yeehaw! Alright, let's... You have the opposite problem. Your house is like 2 miles away from your parents, so there's no escaping. Yeah, there's probably a middle ground somewhere. I understand. You remember your dad fell from the ladder like 20 years ago and walked it off. If it happened now, I don't think he'd survive. Yeah. Yeah. Viskin says 6 points of interest. That's you know, people, that's kind of where, or sorry, Mathichism, that's where my, wait, sorry, you're both purple on my OBS. Yes, Mathichism, I'm sure there's a happy medium where your parents aren't just like, I had that for a while. I lived 5 minutes away from my parents, and that was a little taxing in our relationship because, you know, Mama Orem, she only has one child, and it's me. And boy, does she want to know everything and all things that I'm doing at all times. So yeah, there was a little bit of friction when I lived so close. And yeah, Pupa, yeah, that's sort of where my mom is. Like, I worry about her in that way. Anyway, this guy says 6 points of interest about the elf corpse. He hands you a piece of paper with points on them. I like that he had to itemize a list for me because he thinks I'm stupid. The goblin groans. Don't give him choices. We'll be here. Oh no! Snell knows who I am! Go from 1 to 6 in order. Begin with the least interesting. That will keep you engaged and most susceptible for gathering information. Okay. You have enough money to buy 2 houses and your parents are neighbors, so you still have your own space nearby one day. You know, that's like the dream too. Evergas is like a streamer. Like, oh, what about the big streamer mansion one day? Cause of death. Fire. The easy answer is usually the correct one. She was incinerated instantaneously. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up made it clear. The content house. The streamer compound. Oh, if only. She was moving until the fire erupted. Okay. The transfer? Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough thanks to the charring that gentle repose did what it could. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in yim silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Okay. A little streamer village? Gosh, that would be great. She was an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs present as clear evidence. This is an I didn't know elves had fangs. One without horns or other bestial... Oh, the elves in this world are half beast. Or part beast. They have, like, bestial parts. Hey, Capri. When are we starting our little... Our content commune? Sex. Yes, surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. The pale man is not your type. Oh, I can't flirt with the pale man. Ah. Ha, what an opportunity. You should make light of this. Oh, you're not asking. You're not asking me? What? No. After much consideration, I've established that this elf at the time of death was female. Good to know, thank you. Her mouth is intact? It is. Which means you will be able to cast Speak with the Dead. I need some help with that. I'll see what I can do. Next point. Point 5. Ilum identity. This elf is clearly of Ilum nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I'd suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow. Or his Valkyrie. Oh boy. So if I... Hey Trace, if I remember correctly, the elf dying here, there's only like a handful of elves in the entire city. And her dying is a diplomatic incident. Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived. I'm assuming she held onto something at the time of death. Yes, a golden chain. Interesting. Keeping it in mind as a clue. It was destroyed, sadly. Ah, interesting, yet it held up until that point. It did, and then it just was disintegrated in my hands. Clerical compensation. No such point, cleric. What else? The pale man is learning how to handle you. Ah! Okay. Speak with the Dead is a powerful spell. Where can I find it? Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in this. You're literally a necromancer. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for the lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can I trust this guy's guy? Just look at him. Doesn't that face just scream trustworthy? Tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondival. Bondival, yes. He is, or was, an arcanist. A pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. A cursed and evil place you've heard about in the stories since you were a child. Surely, this is a necromancer. Ooh! He can teach me? Bondival is an eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. Alright, I'll go looking for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you are in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, and his private area will be revealed. Sounds like there's a lot of birds. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Tara! Squishes that bun. Squishes your buns. Squishes the buns. Bun. Hi, everyone. Thank you for all these freaking birds. Woo-wee woo, all in my face. I just can't escape. Woo-wee woo. Ah, woo-wee woo. That's my life. Oh man, my mom didn't get to hear the woo-woo-woo in person. I meant to show her that. I meant to show her the woo-woo-woo. Woo-woo-woo. Ah. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello?
birds. Thanks, Tara.
Whoa,
Thank
whoa,
you.
whoa.
Right. Sounds. I'm about to make a pun. I'm gonna see how this man responds. Sounds cryptic. He enjoys his privacy. Once you've learned the spell, return and cast it on the corpse. I think that's it. I don't think I want to show him my scarf. Thank you, bye. So, alright. I'm doing a little bit... Okay. I'm trying to think of this from a little bit of a power gamey kind of perspective. To learn Speak with the Dead, I don't know if this game has, I think it does, has spell slots exactly how they work, but I don't think I could cast Speak with the Dead technically until 5th level. So even if I learn the spell now, I don't think I can cast it. But you know what? It might be worth trying anyway. I'm kind of like 2 levels away, and I forgot what level it said it would take me. Level 8? 6? I don't remember what level it said we would be. You approach a crate full of sand. What's up with this weird crate of sand? What? Goblin glances over. Let's see, that's, his eyes shoot very open, very, very wide. Nope! Back off right now! He pushes you away from it. Listen to him, he is above you. Oh, that bad, huh? Do not touch that! As the two of you take a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. That is a terrible name for sand! Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. Wipe sweat. You don't want help with it? No, I don't. Now let's leave it alone. Okay, but what is mosquito sand? I can't ask him about mosquito sand. I wish to know. It certainly doesn't sound great, no. Alright, so let's give our report to the dragon lady, who almost is certainly a dragon. DC... Oh my gosh, she has a DC 30. Are you kidding? She wields power you could only dream of, yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's tribe the defining trait. I'm sure this is like she's literally a dragon. I wonder if I ever get like see illusion or something like that. About the tea shop. Well, her eyes focus on you and the room seems to shrink. Go on, cleric. Snell takes a deep breath next to you. He's expecting the worst. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have the identity? The corpse was heavily damaged. Obviously. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful? Convince her that you're an idiot.
Gosh, I hate elves.
I can just play dumb? Well, yeah. Look over the facts, you realize there's pretty much only 2 ways out of this. You can tell her what she wants to hear, or you can convince her that you're incompetent.
Gosh, I love elves.
I don't think I want to do that. This is hard. I'm not sure I am capable of doing this. I only have a I have a very poor chance of this succeeding. I would need to roll a 19. I need to investigate more. Do you now? Hurry up then. Yep. Okay. Forget I said anything. Okay, bye. So she wants the whole thing solved. She's not going to settle for half-seas. I see. Oh, that elf lady who was here is gone. And ask of ingredients. Oh, surely I can take your apples. Her little mushroom friends won't tell on me, will they? Thanks for your apples, sucker. It's me, the little apple boy, stealing all your apples. All right, well, I think what I want to do is go speak to Darrow first to tell him that there was an elf that died. I think that's the best course of action. If I remember, there was like a tree up here too. There's something in the thing above, a bird's nest, right? And I'm not very good. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. Okay, I won't. Sure, there's something cool in it though. Little apple or my warlock? I'm almost assuredly yes. Evergas, I think there was a book. I'm 90% sure that there was a book we found where I could have proclaimed. It might have been in, do you know the gnome? The gnome who talks a lot? About like, you can ask him, about like morality and such. But I'm fairly certain there was a book I found where you could become warlock. But it's got to be charisma. Straight to the gnome. Yeah, there's like a book in his area before that you can look at. I'm sorry I don't have more information, but pretty sure that was it. Okay. I came in here because we want to go give the book to the gnome. And this is where I'll get my prayer book back. You're a cleric and a druid. I already want to do another playthrough. This was the guy. It was in here. There was like, it might have been... I think there was another option here at some point, and that's where I saw it. Anyway. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Oh, well, it's, you know. Did you know I found the book by Cividix? You did? That's effing glorious. And I'm sorry, what did you mean by talkative? It's a long story. There was a living library right below. A living library? Oh! A Tulin-Cartel invention, I presume. I've heard tales of shuffling trove of knowledge below, but I have not spoken with an eyewitness. I bet it gave some esoteric answer to handle. It sure did. Yes, it was very difficult to escape. I could only imagine. You may have stolen from them when he slept. Oh, well then you might have had the opportunity. If not there, check the book. Check the books in Viskin's Lich House. There is no small thing, even for an experienced cleric. Now, may I see it? Do you promise to give it back? What am I gonna do? Wrestle with you? Yes, you get the book. I get the copy of the foreword. Okay. He does have a powerful mustache. Hand him the book. Look at that. What a piece of shite! There's even a gem on the latch. Such bourgeoisie. Oh, look at here. The bourgeoisie coming in here right now with the Billy One Cubby. Hey, Billy, how's the Wheelathon going? I was there up until the end of your dive-in. I hope you had a nice time, Billy. Possum! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. You were playing Knock... Oh, I did see that you were playing Knock on the Coffin lid before I stepped out. I haven't really given that game enough of a look-see. I have like 6 hours in it, and the developers have been really active for a long time. They post dev diaries that go into why they do things and how they do it for... I think they've been doing it for like 2 years. They've been really thorough and talkative about how they do things. And I always have it on my list to go back and try that game. There's even like a snake-themed DLC, if I remember, that they added in. Like it adds in some kind of new end game or some such. It sounds neat. It seems pretty decent. Yeah, I don't think it's like an award-winning game or anything, but it seems, I mean, you know, card game, roguelike, pick one of 3. Got enough. Hey, Hazon, nice to see you. Greg, hello. Welcome, everyone. Brass, BT, BB Tech, follower. MTL, hey, everyone.
Oh, it's
MTL
you.
Snowman, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the forum. But welcome. We're playing Esoteric Ebb. This is, you saw Billy play the demo of this. Slay the Smire beats Darkest. Yeah, it is. Toast, thank you for the follow as well. Kai Moon, I hope you're doing well. We are in the middle of Esoteric Ebb. If you want to escape spoilers, I understand. I'm on day 2. It says here, day 2. I'm at the beginning of day 2. I took a quest to find a rare tome for this gnome, and I'm about to discover what was important about it. So I'm going to give you guys a couple seconds to escape here before I click on, because I imagine he's going to spoil the quest here. A tome for a gnome with these giant mustache right there. He's so powerful. Okay. All right. Such bourgeoisie BS. I prefer my books with less flair and more content. Speaking of which, what do you think about the mention of blood property? What? Hagenshags? No, it's old enough for that. How curious. The halfling sniffs a few times while flipping through the golden pages. Beyond that added note to the first page, this is most definitely exactly what I'm looking for. The 6th edition of the Book of the Mind by someone named Cividix. Not kidding. Huzzah! Hells yeah, as the kids say. Now, Snurry takes out a quill and paper along with some ink, and he opens the book to the first page of the dozen or so pages of the foreword. I shall copy the foreword in its entirety. Luckily, our dear Lord Scholar Cividix wrote in regular old Diminorian. What are you hoping to find? Mainly an answer to his exploration of anima animus, but who knows if it will be even mentioned. Either way, it shall only take a few minutes. Wait, 1 hour. As the kids say, hells yeah. Hi, Trippin'. Oh, Trippin'? I just commissioned a new room model for VR. I have something for when I go to the next room meet. When I can, because you guys do it on Tuesdays when I'm streaming. There we go. Snell jumps up from the couch. Those were some long minutes, Appledent. Oh, yeah, sorry. I had to take care of, to make sure I did not mess up any of the transcription work. But is it hot? It's like the... It's the V-Roo? Hold on, let me find it for you. It is... This is the model that I'm getting done, if you haven't seen it. This one? Yeah. Yeah, it's an actual Roo. So my current model is not a kangaroo, but I had it customized. And this one is a real kangaroo. So I'll be looking like, yeah, they have like the real toes and all. I'll be hopping around. And this one has, if I remember right, hold on, wait for it. One, they got the paws, they got the big tail, but wait for it. Wait for it. Look! Look what it's got! It has a seat. It has a seat. You're gonna be able to hop around in my pouch. A little howly pouch. I can't wait. I'm just gonna stuff him in my pouch. It's gonna be so fun. Yeah, so this is what I'll be running around in. I might have them make the ears a little bit longer, but yeah, this is like perfect. With orange Fanta, I know. This is exactly what I wanted. So yeah, look at the big like actual pouch physics. Big old like roofie. It's gonna be good. Right. Either way, now it's done. He taps the quill one last time for the final punctuation. Then, esoteric force explodes from what? Esoteric force explodes from the tome. Master! Spirit from beyond! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you're putting your esoteric tentacles all over me! Oh, not again. Oh, I can't. Oh no, I wore my shortest shorts. I sure hope these esoteric tentacles don't get me. It wants a mind. Oh, I'm smarter than the halfling. I should try and deal with the book. Right? He's probably gonna die. I'm the hero of this story. You grab it from Snur's grasp, the shock halfling letting it go without a fight. The energy emanating from his page is now focusing on you. Necrotic energies. This will... Please don't kill me. If you resist, it will only go back to the scholar. If you wish to protect him, let it in. Oh, I should have healed before this. Your mind is a fortress, and you open the gate. It floods in, every crevice filled by ghostly whispers. Whispers and whispers and screams. My screams. Ow! Your vision grows bright. Lord Scholar, Fetternex, Civitix. Oh well. This will have to do. What's going on? Think a little before you speak. Okay, well, who are you, Lord Scholar, Fetternex, Civitix? I am Civitix. I see. Greetings, Lord Scholar. Some manners. Good. Nonetheless, this is an improvement over being brought back as a tool for that misbred mutant. Tell me, what do you wish to gain from myself, here in this near corporeal form? Or is it this halfling whose foolish ambition you shall fulfill? Oh, he's racist! Oh, how... Wow, what a pleasant... Of course he's racist. Of course the old wizard is racist. What should I ask for? His secrets? Should I ask for his secrets? I'm a wizard. I'm kind of a wizard myself. I feel like I am the proper vessel for Lord Civitix's secrets. Ambition of a man has not all died then. You may ask whatever questions you have. Only for the esoteric shackles bound around my soul shall I act. Okay. I'm a wizard. Do you have any lost knowledge about string research? I do not research the esoteric. Others are starting to notice the wizard in your step. What I can tell you is only the common knowledge of the arcanists. Magic is true power. Strings are chronological. And the purpose of man is to rule over lesser races. Yay! But most humans died in the Coast War. Cosby Arcanists? 90%, yes. However, it is obvious the cause for war is but the idiocy of the same lesser... Oh boy, he's doubling down on it. Man did not start the war. Had the esoteric not forsaken the great houses, it would not have become such a drawn-out ordeal. Oh boy. What a fun time. Had the world not cursed our kin, we would have today be ruled by the Thazan elite, a wise, righteous, masculine... Oh, he's also sexist. Oh boy. Hey, Acoustic Cat, happy birthday. We would today be ruled by the Thazan elite, a wise, righteous, masculine, meritotechno-majocratic unity. The world would be complete instead of this chaos and feminine madness you have built for yourselves. Why feminine? You don't like women? I do not feel the need to go into any sort of deep judgment upon the broad strokes of this temporary power structures you live in, but I will suggest you get control of the anima. It does nothing but breed contempt when left in charge. What? Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, he's an incel wizard. Snurry wanted to ask about the anima and the animus. Yes, that is why most wish to gather the 6th edition. The dozen copies I crafted each contain a different foreword, each a fragment of my knowledge, my decades of research. I could not publish most of it, as it used illegal data gathered during various Arcanist experiments. The entity is very close-minded for a supposed big brain. I know, Ember, what a waste. What did you find? The anima and the animus are incomplete ideas. They are but a shade of a greater color, a swatch standing in the midst of a palette of the mind. Through mental tribulations and intense physical exertion, I managed to extract a deeper understanding and categorization of the mind. There is an overlap to general personality research, however it does not match perfectly, as all creatures seem to exhibit these categories in different forms. 6 categories. 6! They are not prominent in the thoughts of most. They are not easily pinned down, nor are they practical due to their changing nature. However, there are 6 shades of the psyche which can be practically explored and examined, each on a spectrum of its own. Okay, I have distilled them into the following terms. All right, big brain incel, what do you got? Force, agility, body, intellect, awareness, presence. Oh, are you, wait, are you saying that I am a rare person who has managed to have all of these overlapping anima and animus? Because I have all. This is strength, dexterity, constitution, intellect, wisdom, and charisma, and mine talk to me. I'm special! Ah! I knew it. Hey, Rumple. He's close. Each creature has various aspects imprinted onto one of these 6. For example, the masculine is most often found within the force, though some can see it more within the intellect or presence, while the feminine is most often found within the body or awareness. There is much more to be discovered here. I was in the middle of my latest compilation when disaster struck. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not a barbarian. I'm not a druid. Tell me about this psychoanalysis. At first, it was a folly. My sanatorium had many experiments running, some of which involved esoteric hypnosis. However, the data uncovered a clear correlation in patient health when forced to speak about trauma in clinical settings. The art of speechcraft could lessen the effect of mental wounds. Could you psychoanalyze me? No. I do not bother handling patients. There is nothing to be gained in performing such degrading acts myself. But how can you deduce your theories if you don't interact with the people you write about? Such simple work is beneath me. I do not compile data. I debate and compare. Okay, buddy, you don't do the work yourself. I got it. You're more of an ideas guy. Then who does the work? It does not matter. If you must know, my servant's name was Mundus Gay, a hard worker, despite his again with the race. What is this mutant? A damned Hagenshags one crawling around the holes of this horrid place. I had hoped for them all to have fallen. Alas, some have clearly clung to a type of disgusting existence. An Arcanist? A true one, yes. This one being what I would consider a damned idiot. Himvrak Hagenshags is a crazed abomination. He will never return to a sane state, no matter his lofty ambitions. Man, this guy... You were able to get the forgetful fish? That's very cool, Rumpel. Yeah, he sure does have some interesting things to say. It's a shame they're colored by such a narrow frame of mind. And that idiotic greeting of his, it has burned a hole into, and I will never be able to repair. Just like I will never be able to thank Snoot for coming in with this raid. Hey, Raiders. Welcome, Snoot. How's it going, Snoot? It's nice to have you. How was your stream? Hi, Walls. Welcome, everyone. How was Chance of Sinar? Have you decoded everything yet? Well, welcome, everyone. If you're just coming in here and you don't know me, my name's Aurum. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. I promise I'm not just... You're nice and weird. So am I. Hi, Nox. I promise I'm not just trying to flashbang you. We are playing Esoteric Ebb. This is a RPG game in the vein of Disco Elysium. I am in the middle of talking to a spirit trapped in a book. We open the book, and we're talking to a very intelligent incel wizard who's also racist. So, if any of that sounds interesting, stick around. If you want to avoid spoilers, I understand if you want to skedaddle. It's just like being on Reddit. Yeah, this guy thinks he's so smart.
A new
Walls,
follower.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the forum. Sounds like Disco Elysium. Yeah, this guy thinks he's so smart, but he's hella racist and he's sexist. It's just like, he's basically, how can I sum this guy up? He's sort of like the Freud, the Sigmund Freud of this. No problem, Wallace. You take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. He's basically the Sigmund Freud of this universe. A lot of us have been watching Drid play this, and you're curious to see. Oh my gosh! So I'll share my stats and what my character has done in just a second here as we continue this. So right now he's telling me that his rival is this guy named Hrimvac Hagenshags, and he hates him because he's a halfling. He just hates him because he's a halfling. He doesn't have any other reason to hate Hagenshags. Yeah, Hrimvac Hagenshags. He doesn't have any reason to hate him. By the way, this guy's name is Federnax Cividix. So, I don't know. He's talking a lot of game for someone whose last name is Cividix. Based on that cell of the game, you don't know if you want to watch this game, Marximus. It's totally... It's the writing in this game, Marximus, is really interesting. And I can promise you that they have not painted this guy in a good light. And he's not supposed to be likable. I'm trying to get knowledge out of him, and he's a terrible person. In that idiotic reading of his has burned a hole into my mind I will never be able to repair. Okay, cool. I guess I should flatter this guy. I'll kill him for sure, don't worry. Good, I approve. Cool. I don't want to ask about these things because the way you reinforce your class in this game, no problem, Snoot, is you have to tell someone that you're a thing. So, although you start the game as an investigative cleric, I maxed my intelligence, so I am telling everyone that I'm a wizard. Not only am I a wizard, you need to vote for me in the next election because I will bring back the Merito Cressy. And so you have to vote for me. And I'm also a future wizard. So I have been telling everyone that I'm a wizard, even though I'm not. Is your soul in all of the copies of the 6th edition book? Yes. Fragments of the whole. A necrotic spell, not unlike that of Lichdom, was undertaken. If you wish to learn more, you have to survive this next era. For my return will be do you need any help with that? No. Okay, well, I'm going to make sure that we burn this book because I don't think anyone wants you coming back. I don't think anyone needs Lord Scholar Incel Fetternack Civitix coming back. Yeah, famously well-adjusted liches. Okay, buddy. I guess, can you tell me anything more about yourself? I will keep it short. Yeah, he Horcruxed himself into several books. And each one contains like a fragment of his soul. And each one has a different piece of the entire theory that he was working on. I am the offspring of Thazan nobility. While our stature fell along with our city, I pivoted my education in superior breeding, to craft power during the revolution. It was easy. The rabble are mindless and crave etiquette. Well, look at you now, a spirit in a book! I gladly remain as an apparition if it means not having to share earth and ground with mongrels and peasant. What? Why is he like this? Hey, Josh, you're quite the arcanist, aren't you? I am no arcanist. I am simply the result of nobility having to contend in an age of chaos. Okay, well, how'd you end up like this? The second wave, when the Freestriders grew bold enough to rile their raving mutts into beheading all but the purest of their kin, a purity only proven by loyalty to their ethereal ideas crowned in gold and copper. Oh yes, he's classist, he's racist, and he's sexist. This guy is quite the winner. Before I could escape that wretched ruin of a city, I was thrown into a dungeon. Then, weeks later, they beheaded me in view of the populace. No trial, no dignity. Even the most based of monarch, even the Shadow Lord himself, would not behave so barbaric towards even their greatest rivals. It is a sign of the times, the lack of respect for anything beyond the oh so easily swayed crowd. Okay. Did you get revenge? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, you man of small stature. You will know in time. They all will. Okay. I have nothing more to ask of you. Then I will gladly end this insane conversation. I suggest not summoning me again until you have more useful questions, or I will destroy whatever vessel is nearby. But for now, you have at the very least shown to be of less an annoyance than that damned Hagenshags. In return, I shall leave this plane once more without ripping your mind to shreds. Okay, thanks, buddy. A deep open vacuum is left within your mind as the presence slips out. As vision returns to your eyes, you see a rough halfling looking down at you. Next to him, your companion is poking at you with his foot. I see movement! Marvelous! Simply marvelous, my dear cleric. You appear to have been in contact with the spirit of Civitix himself! I've written down your conversation. Hopefully you understood, what an actual piece of trash he was. What? You've been out for a few minutes talking to yourself. Didn't seem like too much of a danger, though. Mostly just some concerning rhetoric. I'm no expert, but you should be careful. Possessions, from what I know, they can have some long-term effects. There is so much to learn from this absolute piece of shit! You could hear him! Oh, Snur got to hear him be racist and awful. Did you hear the thing about the halfling? Oh yes, very interesting. He looks around for a pencil. Did you manage to write down the foreword? I did. It's in perfect condition. The halfling begins to grasp for paper, more and more paper from his. And the rest? Oh, yes. Why did we just accidentally summon the spirit of a dead scholar? Snur hands over the gem-encrusted tome, its latch firmly resealed. It appears to be some kind of necrotic container, a phylactery of sorts. Sir, I'm afraid you've been possessed. You're racist now. No! But in a literal sense, that does not make sense. Rather, my guess is Civitix bound his spirit to all 6 of the magical 6 editions, making sure to spread them out across the collections in the world. For what purpose? Most likely to bring him back at some point. But how? Who knows? But that book is yours now. Considering the danger involved, I would suggest not opening it. You don't want to have a chat with the old guy? I'd rather not. I'm much more interested in finding out about this gay fellow. That was, okay, so, while I was conversing with the racist wizard, he also told us that he didn't do any of the work himself. It was actually done by his servant, Maximus Gay, who did all the actual analysis, and then he just compiled it. So he was like a total loser. Arcanists are well known for appropriating the work of other lesser folk, and considering what we heard here today, I wish to delve more properly into all of this. Snur turns away from the mess on his desk.
Follower.
Shady, welcome to the forum. We do appreciate the very next character we see is not subtle with the F you, that guy kind of... Oh, yeah. No, the people in this world are quite real. No, I think his name was Maximus Gay or Maximus Gay. Snur turns away from the mess on his desk to face you with a confident smile and a sweaty brow. This has been a significant step in the right direction. Thank you. Okay, cool. I got a magical book with a ghost in it. You sure did. Just try to be careful with it or do whatever. I'm not your mother. And we shall talk more about this, far more, in the future. That I promise. This man, by the way, if you talk to him, he has about an hour of dialogue. I'm not going to like really get into discussing with him because we would be here half of the stream. Oh, the dialogue is great. Yeah, this wasn't the most fun experience to witness either. Until the tea shop is dealt with, please don't open that book again. Hey, Meek, that's my familiar. Hackenshags is your old master, right? Oh, yes, ahoy. Yes, ahoy, and so on and so on. Old master was a very special person, Meek realized. Meek hopes new master does not have to meet old master. Meek think that would end bad. Snur glances up from his notes to see your mimic scarf whispering into your ear. Mimic as clothing? That's my kind of degeneracy. Good choice in familia, cleric. Okay, yeah, look how much dialogue this man has. I don't think any of it is relevant and it's all lore, so I'm gonna go. Bye. Now, you get to do a cool thing when you finish quests in this game. You get to internalize how they end, and it gives you a feat. Where is it? What was that quest for the book? Oh, here. Oh, no, this one. Does this game rival Planescape Torment? It's like 2.5 million word count or something. Or like 1 point something million word count, Marksmith. It's a lot. I always say, you know what, Marks, I always tell people that Planescape Torment is the best book I ever played. And this is definitely, it's definitely up there. I'm really enjoying this. Okay, so I have a class conflict, and I can allow it to take root. I think this will allow me to tell everyone I'm a wizard. Tisk. It's terrible. The type of discrimination faced by your kind. This is my intelligence speaking. These days, simply because of ignorance. But you will take it all in stride, for the peasants do not matter. Oh no, my intelligence is all. My intelligence is also classist. Yes, as a wizard I must stand above them all, for I am the greatest arcanist of this generation. Have I been calling myself an arcanist or a wizard? I think there's a distinction here. The arcanists are a former ruling party. They are the same. Has your mind slipped into the dredge? Take on the realm, master the esoteric. Become the God Emperor Wizard of Norvik. Oh yes, I cannot wait. It is what you deserve. A man of your... But don't worry, I'm not racist or classist. I just know I'm the best, okay? I promise I'm gonna rule with good intentions. They will grovel for a glimpse, a fleeting glimpse of a spark of your great flame. There are other trails as well. One's more in tune with your natural inclinations. Oh yes, all of that druid craft. Yes, you've shown promise as a primal caster. A friendly local druid, that is also the choice you could make in the coming years. One that would suit your demeanor well, and potentially grant you access to healthy friendships. Those things, whatever you say, is not what your innards crave. Oh, of course not. No. No. If you are thick, if you keep taking hits, you get back up, even with a world upon your shoulders. Suffrage, order, buildings, home, hierarchy. Hey, Bumpy, nothing natural, all fake. No, your body craves the real, fresh meat, flowing water. I don't think I want to be that. Think less, feel more, and so on. Tell me more about the God Emperor Wizard. Your main talent is your incredible grasp on magic. Use it. God Emperor Wizard, the amount of spells you can prepare is increased by an extra proficiency. Throws made by targets are also rolled at disadvantage. What if I'm a barbarian? Your skin is iron, your flesh is stone. As you crumble, you grow harder, you get back up. A scanny barbarian, whenever you are at or below 25% HP, add extra proficiency on all rolls. What about a druid? Friendly local druid, extra proficiency in rolls when in natural habitats. I see. Well, I'm a wizard. Here it is here. Yes, you know. I am the God Emperor Wizard of Norvik. A good first step. Acknowledge your privilege. Use it to subjugate the lesser beings around. No, they're not lesser, they're just not me. Soon enough, they will all bow down to your greatness. Feel like you found yourself. I did it! Look, I'm now a God Emperor Wizard. The amount of spells you can prepare is increased by an extra proficiency, which means I can basically prepare every spell ever. Well, I'm done here. I should heal up, though, because I took mega damage from opening that book, and it did not feel good. Do a big blast. Okay, well, it's funny. I am technically still a cleric, so I can't actually prepare Fireball. If you want to go rules as written, I could prepare Fireball only if I was a light domain cleric, but of course you can make up domains for every setting, so maybe Earth domain clerics here could learn Fireball. But under normal D&D, like OGL settings, no, I couldn't unless I was a light cleric. Is this based on D&D 5e? Oh yeah. So I actually have a spell book, which you can. Oh, here we go. And it's all D&D spells. So I have Charm Person, Cure Wounds, Detect Alignment, Grease, Shield of Faith, Speak with Animals, Bark Skin, Knock, Prayer of Healing, and I have 2 cantrips. And you have to learn the spells and find them. So there are probably other spells that I have not yet found. Right now, my current quest is to figure out how to get Speak with the Dead. It's the most important one. In Pathfinder 2e, Fireball is an arcane and a primal spell, so clerics also cannot cast it. Rip clerics. But druids can! I had a player who made an Order of Storms druid, and I was impressed with how blasty they could be. Okay, so I'm tasked with finding Nicholas Darrow, who's like a councilman who should have some input about what has happened, but I don't know where he is, and I didn't find him at all on the first day. But I also didn't go in the church, so maybe he's here. Temple of Earth. Earth is my deity. Whoa, buddy. The Duck? His name is the Duck. Well, I don't know anything about him. Cool. I know nothing about him. Except that I could steal from him. He has the Caretaker, +1 strength, +1 con, +1 whiz, +1 charisma, advantage against chaotic creatures. There is no way I could steal that, but that's really cool. Inflict wounds, that would be really cool to learn. Crypt key. I don't actually need the crypt key, I've already been. No, it's the OGL. So all of the stuff is just like from... I can't steal his... There's no way I could steal the Caretaker, but you know what? With the proper gear, yours truly might be able to steal... I might be able to steal his... I could probably wear... Oh, like... Wear it there? Oh. Instead of mimic? Okay, I have a 50% chance to steal this now. That's probably as good as I'm gonna get. Please. No! In a swift move, the Dark Knight wraps your wrist in a cold embrace. You hear the cracking sound as he just killed me. Release me, good night. He lets go of your wrist. Say nothing. He turns back. Ouch. Okay, but can I do it again? No. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna try again. I really want to inflict wounds. Wait, did I not save? I swear I just saved. No, I forgot. I thought I saved. How long ago was that? 37. I think that was not that long ago. I want that. Okay, I just need to tell it. Okay. No, it's fine. No, I got it. I'm also a chronomancer. Yes, I'm a wizard. Okay. Yes. I will be the god. No, I see where you're going with this. I'm not going to be a druid. That's for someone else. And no, I'm not going to be a barbarian. I don't think I'm ready to make a decision. I'm a god emperor wizard, as I meant to be. And now I'm going to save because I forgot. Now we're going to leave. I'm through with your tricks, Chronomancer. Now we're going to go back and I'm going to definitely pickpocket, inflict wounds. Because right now, I have a really hard time fighting people because I don't have any combat spells. I basically have to outlast everyone. Alright, let's get out of here. How far in this game are you? I'm on day 2 of 5. So we still have a bit to go. There could be more than 5 days. I just know that there's 5 days. It's 5 days until the election. And I assume the election is the final day. So how many hours did it take you to get to this point? I have played this game for 11 hours. And every time you make a choice in dialogue, the game advances. Make a new choice in dialogue. If you revisit dialogue you've already done, there's no risk of that. Hi, Shifu. All right, I'm gonna say no first. I'm gonna save. And now I'm going to equip the gear. What was it? It was... Snell's notes. The bow. And I don't think I have anything else that will give me plus charisma. My tattered cloak gives me 1. But that's not going to help me. No, I think this is it. Alright, give me your inflict wounds, please. No! No! Ow, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Is it like pre-rolled? Am I destined to roll a 2 forever? Is it deterministic? I'm gonna try one more time. No, you can save scum it? Oh, okay, I'm just bad. That's good to know. Because 10 is the best I can get with dexterity. Ah! I now have inflict wounds, baby! Sweet. No one's gonna beat me now. I'm the most powerful wizard ever. Alright, let's equip my normal gear back. And save. Test it on him. I don't think that's a good idea. Well, I got a 0. Somehow worse than a natural 1. Hello, the duck. The duck. A waterfowl common in the Escot. Thank you. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. It's clearly resting in front of him. Thick axe. Heavy. His armor is empty. Citizen? His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Is he asleep? He is not really here. Stare at him. No response. Wait. A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Within the slit of his helmet, you can see the faint shimmer of a bone. Oh, he's a death knight. Your name, soldier. His voice echoes out in the open chamber. Pure dread. Arcane cleric at your service, my lord. The knight head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Are you Lord Gorm? No. I'm looking for Lord Gorm. Have you seen him? No. What's up with all those ballot boxes? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Oh, so this is where it's going to be held. Okay. Who are you voting for, my good knight? Everyone should vote for me, ideally. The knight doesn't even move. You are recognized by peers as a staunch arcanist. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the humanish experience. This guy's not very nice. Why are you loitering here? I am not. What are you doing then? I'm in my off hours. Oh. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Do you like it here? I too would like to hang on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Can I hang out with you, please? But I won't force you to hang out with me. Oh, you know, I too would like to sit here, but I won't force you to hang out with me. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the knight. Oh, my strength is too low. I always fail these. Serve this man. Where'd you get that cool armor? I think you're amazing, my good knight. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. I'm gonna fail! Wait, I did it! He just sits there, ready for a good talk. Divinity. There's light within this man. The night shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock. I breathe heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. Wait a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. Can you teach me magic? No, He mutters to himself. Oh? I do not have time for that. I wonder if he can't teach me because I stole a scroll. Are you a cleric? No. Do you know magic? Yes. How do I become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Jor breaks the veil, and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well, and serve loyalty. Oh, I'm serving every day. Girl, you don't have to tell me twice. This is what a true warrior does, no matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance.
Oh, it's
Hey,
you.
Lightling! That's right, same bestie. Yes, I will serve no matter what. Good. He nods slowly. Good. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Wait, who do you serve again? Viskin! Oh, Viskin is a necromancer. No, that is not. Viskin the Mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you, do not speak of that. Okay. The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky he didn't kill you. How do I open the gate downstairs? I have the key. Can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down. Perhaps bring more spells. I'm fine. Okay. Thanks, buddy. So this is a shrine to Jor. I can prepare my spells here. I can prepare every spell ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 spells. Look at me. I know everything. Just kidding. It's 10 spells. Can I pray to her? Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Oh! Contemplate the tea shop. The tea shop owner. The dragon of Talstad. The coin lord of Nurvik. Contemplate milk. Contemplate the star witness. The pillar of Jor. The dead elf. The election. The troublesome activist. The missing paladin. The Sphinx's riddle. My class. Women. Druidism. The assassin. The lich house. My fall into a river. Okay, well, let's think about the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it. Oh, okay, well, I already did that. What about milk? No. Come on! Contemplate milk! No. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Okay. Yeah. Don't you just contemplate milk sometimes? It's not weird. Sometimes people just contemplate a little milk. Hey, Kinsect. What about the pillar? Go deeper. Meditate. Learn and study. Okay, so I have to go deeper. What about the dead elf? Her death is complicated. Her goal is muddled. She is at the center of a web. Yeah, this is how you, Trippin, this is how you just go over your notes. What about women? They exist. They prosper. You will not have one, for they are not yours to have, though there might be some who fancy you if you show yourself to be a good man, or bad, if they want the baddies. My class. Identity is not easy. It's everything, from faction to home to life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. What about the assassin? Attacked from below, you feel no worry, for the danger is but a misunderstanding in your mind. The answer is deep. You know it all too well. It is listening, always. In the pipes. I tried to go through the pipes earlier, and I totally klutzed it. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the pale man and his 4 helpers. He has at least 2, he has at least 3 that I know of. The kobold, this knight, and the alligator in the sewers. You stare at the wondrous wooden carving. However, you notice a message carved into the base of the art piece. This was not of the artist's intention. It says Goblin was here. Ah, seems like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here? Vandalization. It happened because you are a weak man with a small member, and the entire world will continue to degrade over its centuries because of it. And it's okay. It's just the way things are. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. Bit rude to carve his name into a statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. Oh, okay. I don't have a small member. It's always small compared to those larger. The competition never ends. Glance at Snell and mutter, I'm average. The goblin gives you a quick glance back. Huh? I'm perfectly average. He squints. You've been standing there silently for a while now. You're aware I have no context of what you're talking about, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay, carry on. Right. Where are we? The competition. Right, the dick measuring competition. Yes. You should view this more as a metaphor. Why am I thinking about this? You're a man. You can't just not think about it. The phallic nature of this statue must invoke it. If you truly worry so much, there are potions and spells for this. An esoteric man need not worry about physical matters. Anyway, you were focusing on this goblin. Yeah, okay. No problem. Contain your tears. Yeah, it's not a big problem. It doesn't matter. It's fine still. He squints and nods slowly. Sure. Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts, but no one even knows if he's real. All right. Wait, was there something I could learn from this?
Huh?
Hold on. Oh, remove the message. No. Shiny in the dirt of the temple. Oh, a shard of Jor. They allow me to reroll. 3 days remaining. I don't think I should cast my vote yet, but I should cast my vote soon. Well, I thought maybe I would... I thought maybe I would meet... I don't know why I thought I would meet the city official here. I don't know where they might lie. I need to find Darrow. Oh, maybe they're up there. There's literally a sign. Oh. Hello, sign. Can you take me to Darrow House? Up the temple slope and the golden stairs. Okay, thank you. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. I don't think I've ever walked up here ever. No, I started to walk up here, but it was at night. And that's where I got attacked by an assassin. I totally got sidetracked. What in the... What are you? A tear. The city. It's a biblically accurate angel. Look, it's got like a halo of eyes. A celestial. A level 10 angel. Cold, stern, and glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. Okay. Great. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. She has no eyes, by the way. They cast like a cosmic shadow on her face. These are her eyes. Polished armor, inhuman. Her presence is both ethereal and demand. She also just floats. She floats gently in the air, strangely unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, uttering his breath a word of disdain. Angel? Angel, the creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. A handful of celestials are employed by the city after Clanland's deal of 13. Arcane cleric of the Palace Scripture House. She just knows I'm arcane. Of the Palace Scripture House in Earthgod. The flowers of the Coin Lord's garden dance beneath her. She slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. No, I won't. That's me. Hello. She replies by bowing her head slightly, whilst her many eyes glare at you. She now lifts her chin. She opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Well, I do. Snell is joining the mind talk? Great! Psst. Master, look. What's up, Meek? It's an angel! Oh. Well, Meek, I can see that. Meek is just saying, angel is scary. You're a mimic, a monster, a creature of the dungeon. Yes. And you're saying this beautiful radiant angel is the one that's scary. Yes. Okay, you know what, Meek? I see what... I agree with you. Cleric, you're talking very loudly with your scarf. The angel's many eyes stare at you as you speak with your animated rag. I stare back. Many eyes stare back. Speaking with the ethereal creature is unnerving. Oh, you're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce! You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step on your soul, stomp it. Radiant fire within. The angel must be appeased. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Oh no. The smooth thoughts, an endless love. It is overflowing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Woo woo woo! Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point at her and whimper. Oh no! Oh no! As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly is not a word. Oh no! Now it is. You bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the magister's garden, you feel the overwhelming urge to an excruciatingly final urge to tell this angel one more thing. Nice to meet you. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. He's expecting a retaliation. Thank you, Vextra. The words escape your lips like smooth honey. Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves honey. She looks down at you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you. Phylogenistic agenda updated. Thank you. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Get up. Hey! Don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. She just stares at you. They spin gently around her. Great. Nice. We got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. We're getting nowhere with this. Be direct with her. Stare at her. She stares back, 100-fold. The eye stops spinning. She can sense your impatience. She is a messenger of divinity, overwhelming to the senses. I'll be honest. I find you very attractive. I don't think that's what I'm gonna say. Stop being so off-putting. Speak normally. Your outpost causes the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Bad idea. Oh gods, you're a dead man. You can feel Snell sweating. Malutki Presmulev. A celestial tongue. A common derogatory saying among the horde. It means something along the lines of the little one speaks. Ah! She is mocking you, for sure. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that all right with you? Yeah, well, Maludi shed moody you too. Wait, that's not what she said. Okay. Don't disrespect me, Angel. As you do, she makes her first real move. 1 step. Her hand placed upon the top of your helmet. What? The goblin grits his teeth and stumbles back. The ring rotates around her head, and now yours. She is close. Stay silent. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where the eyes should be. A warning, cleric. Jedno. Before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. She will be your death. She will be your death. Your body is pulled towards her. Despite her harsh words, you see her body language relax. It's hard to tell, but she does not appear truly angry. Oh, okay. Coin Lord Darrow is busy. Okay. I'm here with city business and I need to speak with him. She hands you a rusty key along with a note. The Coin Lord did wish to speak with you last night. Since you were unavailable, he instead sends a message. Remember your duty, follow the official line of the city, and serve the goblins well without compromising our position. That's vague and confusing. The angel only stares at you with many eyes. She then turns and floats away, leaving you behind on the top of Tolstad. What a conversationalist! He's talking about the angel. It is a key to the guard tower, the one in front of you. Your goblin companion glances over and then towards the building. Alright, he wants you to sleep there. Enjoy that. It says cardamom poison. Oh, I've already gotten in. That will allow me entrance to the tea shop. I already went in there. No one will ever speak ill of that wonderful spice. But I really enjoyed being up all night with you, Snell. Yeah, well, I'm not doing that again. Preferably. So try to get some actual sleep at this point. But I already made it inside the tea shop. This would have made the process much easier. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess we'll take a look at the guard tower. I can't believe this is where so for context, I literally couldn't figure out where I could sleep. Yes, I'm the apple boy. I'm all these apples. I couldn't figure out where to sleep last night. And so I walked around until I found a door that was glowing white, and it just teleported me a bunch of hours in the future, and I took a bunch of damage. I'm pretty sure it wasn't good. Also, the angel is in here. There are 3 books of interest. Earth and Toll and the Founders. You find the book that has been unfortunately ruined by moisture. Skim through it. Earth is born in Old Dimenor. He saves his people from a curse bomb. They flee their ruined land to Ascani. Earth with his brother Toll and a long list of helpers, including the dwarves and many others, destroy the evil troll empire and conquer their city. There's a mention of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth, with a quick summary of his life. He founded the Earth Guard. He began the illustrious bloodline of House Darrow. He was known for his vow to never succumb to any wounds in battle, and ironically, he died of a heart attack at age 40. You also spot the name Cran on one page, and talking about the Goblin Warrior's service to Earth, and how he joined during the Goblin Wars. Considering how it does not mention any Goblin genocide, it is most likely a very old book. That's the first half. The second half is all about how they built Norvik. Though you can't see when the book was published due to the immense damage on the paper, you notice it ends not with Earth's death, but with the leaving of Toll. No one knows why, but Toll ended up leaving to go on an expedition to the Endless Wastes, far inland. Yeah, Raxus, go find the guard tower instead. Do this. Okay, well... I don't think I need to sleep yet. Nice job stealing the key. The coin lord fellow was probably just going to say some annoying stuff anyway. Can I go to sleep now? Yes, your body is weary. Why do I have to sleep? If you stay awake for more than 48 hours, your body will cease to function in its current state, which is not good. You should go to bed now. Taking a long rest restores your hit point. Yeah, but if I do that, I will have wasted the day. Oh, I'm discovering what a bed is. I see. Okay. It's gonna hurt my back. Yeah. Oh my gosh, did I just miss a full conversation about my bed? I should go now. Taking a long rest restores your health. Okay, but really, what is this? It's a bed. It doesn't look like a bed. Leather bound and filled with ox clippings. Most likely bubble yarn. It's somewhat soft. I see. Like one of those things adventurers use when sleeping on a journey. Yes, this is going to hurt your back. At least there's no snoring here. Remember the barracks? Yes, you hear only the wind here and the occasional giant seagull. Okay. I don't think I have exhaustion. I don't have anything that says I have exhaustion. No, I don't need to sleep yet. I'm good. I'm good to go. Why are you in here? The Celestial appears to focus on her work, a stack of many documents with her many eyes. Oh, there is no acknowledgement of your presence in her many, many eyes. She is avoiding eye contact in an effort to avoid conversation. None of them are looking at you. What are the odds? Wow, not a single eye out of her like 100 eyes is looking at me. I am busy. Look at her documents. They are detailed notes about the tea shop. How dutiful of you. One of the many eyes glares at you for a second before it rotates. She hates me! She hates me so much! Can you fly or just float? Can you cast spells? Of course you could. Oh yeah, ask her about Earth. You clench. You pause unnecessary bodily functions and some necessary ones like breathing, and then you focus on the goal. Speech. Tell me about Earth. She stops writing. She mimics a sigh. The faded man god. Earth of Norvik. So he's your god. You serve him like I do? No. She lifts her hand, pointing towards her chest. I serve his remnants. Dijiki Smukau. Celestial, meaning something akin to children of dragons. The term refers to how most humans were the slaves to dragons for centuries before the Arcanists broke their chains. The dragons do not rule our fates anymore. Huh. The Celestial turns her head in your direction just a bit. I uphold my honor through service to the Coin Lord. You should quit. Darrow sucks. The angel's many eyes land upon you. They stay for a while before she returns to her documents. Is she amused? I stand tall. I am unsure about many things. Yet for now, I serve, for good or ill. Oh, that's the Valkyrie! Oh, that's what they called her, Valkyrie. Her stance relaxes. Ever so slightly, she settles in on your presence. You've gotten in! She's a fascinating creature. Ask her more. Ah! You are an ethereal yet imposing woman. Attempt to flirt. I'm not flirting with an angel! Do you know about the pale man in the morgue? She closes the book floating before her. Avoid that creature. There is darkness there. I've been told not to interfere. Both with the mortician and his helpers. Did he have something to do with the tea shop? Not likely. Why? Viskin has been a presence here for almost 4 decades, to my knowledge. During all this time, he has never caused any issues. Beyond that, Viskin is also in tight cooperation with the Halfway Bridge tribe. Since they are the main drivers in this investigation, it would be strange if Viskin was behind it. Although, if you find any evidence towards his involvement, let me know. Is he a wizard? Of course. At best, he is a weak arcanist. At worst, he is a powerful arcanist. A true arcanist would be fascinating. It is not impossible to imagine. His helpers? Mercenaries, creatures who roam below, dark spirits. They are unofficially sanctioned. None oppose their presence, for Viskin keeps them in line. Okay, thank you. She opens her book again. Do not engage. That is my... Well, yeah, I want to learn everything about him. Shoot my shot! Will you join my party? Attempt to flirt. I can't flirt. You have to have high strength to flirt in this game. Strength is like your flirt stat. I have none. I get minus. What do you think about the goblins? What information do you require? Pretend I'm not here. Can I trust their chieftain? Lady Sageleaf is a powerful creature. Do not trifle with her or her pawns. Her many eyes glance at the goblin in the corner. Her behavior is clean and highly acceptable. However, she does not meddle in dark actions when needed. Hey, I don't disagree. Don't mess with the old lady. She looks at you for a few seconds. Perform your duties and leave. That is my advice. Okay. Do you want to join my party? No. I am very busy, cleric. The goblin exhales. Relief. Later. Disappointed. Highly disappointed. Okay. What do I know about celestials like her? Celestials. A gathering term for creatures born out of and from the Good Plains. There are many such creatures scattered across the coast. The only major civilization of celestials is located in Divinitorum, the Golden Horde. The Golden Horde... Excuse me. Hey, Ezra. Remnants of a celestial empire in Divinitorum, led by a horrifying choir. Oh my gosh, a horrifying choir. A hyper-intelligent light being. They spread fear through their lands, as well as parts of Westerners. So they're terrible? Oh. I should keep talking to her. She is lonely, but her demeanor does not scream, please socialize with me. You have very cool armor. Thank you. She's welcome. No, thank you. Do you sit here all day, or what? No. That's fair. You're not really sitting, just kind of floating. That is correct. Score! When the Coin Lord does not require any services, I attend to the archives, from dawn to dusk normally. Then I perform a patrol, as described in my service contract. The service contract, a written declaration of an oath, often used when those involved don't have a trusted deity or higher power to swear upon. So you stay here all day and then you go out at night. Yes, I work, cleric. Her kind does not require sleep. Can I come with you on your patrol? No. You are unable to fly, and I am unable to carry you. You cast fly once. It was not worth the investment. And you got sick. Oh no, I puked apples everywhere. Sounds contentable? That's the best you could do? It is the correct word usage. Those feelings are very human. My service is to the Coin Lord. She is bound by duty, but where does her heart lie? In me. I'm not flirting with her. I have a job to do. I don't have time. I don't have time to flirt with angels. I have a tea shop to discover. Oh, I thought I could go in there. There's apples on the roof of the... Ancient piece of history. Does it have a shard? I knew it had a shard. Alright, so I've done all I can there, and there's nowhere else to go there. Nice clothes. Yeah, no time for love. I've got things to do. I have mysteries to solve and, you know, thingies to discover. I have enough time to ask everything else, but not Riz Up the Angel. Listen, you want to Riz Up the Angel, you go back there and you go in with maximum strength. The music is quite nice. You know what I found out, Trippin'? This is a one studio dev. He made the game and leaned on, he got a publisher to help him with the art and the soundtrack. And that's it. All the rest is done by one person. Oh, I met this devil yesterday. Huh. Hello again, cleric. I don't know if there's anything new that he can give me, because I talked to him quite a... Yeah, there's nothing new there. Maybe he wants something nice for me. You know, nice for me is solving the crime. You know, I gotta figure out... I think I've done... Oh, I didn't have Speak with Beast the last time I saw this person. This, +1 strength. Plume of Righteousness. Why do they have a Plume of Righteousness? I don't share with anyone, little man. I know, that was funny. I will cast Speak with Animals. As the spell activates, you suddenly watch as the bird lets out an annoyed grunt. What are you looking at, you dumb featherless walker? I don't know what I expected. It speaks! The bird jolts and looks at you sideways. Who is this? One who speaks so bird-like it does not carry wings. I'm from the local government. We have some questions for you. The bird lifts its neck up high. A proud beast. I only want to talk to the bird because it might know things, okay? I have a job. I am Fee, defensor of the coast, servant of Saint C. Oh, they're a paladin. You are no feather, not enemy unless you break the oath between our worlds. Oh. What oath? Yeah, every bird has to have an annoying voice, it's true. The oath of pieces. Your lower status would not allow your upper men to divulge such information, of course. It is the oath that tell your people to allow us to take your offerings. Sacrifices. Oh, right, the offerings. Holy offerings. Squawks? Yes. The bird speaks like a bad politician who loves the sound of his own voice. Oh, okay. Who is Saint C? The Holy See. Oh, jeez. A common slang. The bird screams loud. I serve the Lord of Water of Holy Sea. He roams the coast. What are you doing here? I am on mission to watch the water. I should click on Geesis. A shortened term for Geesis, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Geesis, a titan who roamed Escani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to... what? Famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vizca seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Amazing. Jesus. The Lord of Water demands information and I give it. After a long day of information gathering. Do you live here? No! I nest at the wreck. It is the Holy Sea's home base. You are not invited. Ooh, what are you voting for in the election? Its eyes light up. The Holy See! The bird yells calmly. Cool. Do you want to know what I'm voting for? You should vote for the Holy See. If it is anything else, I do not care. You better not be asking it about politics, cleric. Oh no! How did he know? How did he know I was asking the bird about his politics? He knows you well. Or no! No! I'm not God! Can I meet the Holy See? No. Only feathered are permitted. His bird face gives you an expression you swear could only be described as a smirk. He called me out! What do you know about the tea shop? The what? Big fire over there. Oh, yes. It was the blue flames of death. The Lord of Water has spoken of it much. He knows that it is a sign of the end times. As the featherless burn upon the end of the ebbing tide, those who stayed seated will scorch like the burning coast. A second coming of the featherless hubris. And the doorways will open once more. The bird clears its throat. The Holy See says it is so. I do not remember the rest. But it is something like, the feathered court will rise as long as the dice of the string master favors us. I got it, thank you. The Holy See is truth. Why were all birds lame? Thanks. The bird's regal tone fades. You're left with nothing but the sound of the Ascani wind. Okay. Yeah, he's an annoying zealot. He sucks. But what is this? A Kargameshian vendor. Oyugui. Hello. Beneath the shadow of a gnarly statue sits a girl wrapped in colorful garments. She's wearing some sort of hat with an attached veil covering her face. Oh, right there. On the ground around her, upon a fancy rug, you see an assortment of strange trinkets. Some have quite the potent esoteric auras. Magic items. You feel them rumble. She tries to say something, but is clearly unable due to the heavy layers of insulation. Oh, funny of you to ask. I'm actually voting for the... She lifts up a small arm from underneath the layers, ripping the hat mask from her face. I said, gods, it's cold here. You see her skin has a faint blue tint. That, along with her small figure, makes it obvious to you. She is a halfling. One of the Stormblood descent, originating from the Windcrack Mountains. Windcrack Mountains, a mountain range in eastern Kargamesh that holds an esoterically hollow cavernous biome, famous for its harsh winds and surprisingly flat steppe at the bottom, near and around the gravity flip. Oh, and that's where you enter into the under area. Oh, cool. You're an elemental. She clicks her tongue a few times. Oh, the Feelur here. He's the elemental, not me. She taps the statue behind her with an evil grin. Let me introduce us formally. This here behind me is my guardian, Cruel Wing. Winged cruelty, flying evil, something like that. I call him Phylur, a gargoyle, earth elemental, terribly patched. So you have a gargoyle bodyguard? Yes, fancy, isn't it? As for me, I am Oyugui, the traveling wind. She who brings that which tingles around the coast. from band to band. Her voice carries in a wonderfully exotic tonal melody. My services are available to you if you have the coin. I have coin. If you're selling something useful, then always, warrior, always. Though I'm still getting used to this, what do you call it here? Crown, yes? Give me your crown, and you shall have great treasures. No dungeoneering required. She speaks strangely, somewhat. It's like she knows the language perfectly, but the way she talks is off. Ah, of course, she's under the effect of tongues. Tongues, a third-level divination spell. It grants a target the ability to understand all languages and for the target's speech to be understandable by... Oh, she doesn't actually speak... Oh, she doesn't normally speak our language.
Huh?
The goblin clears his throat and gives the halfling a bow. So you're that Kargameshian vendor that came by the other day. Oh, I am popular then. You're affiliated with this dragon I hear about. Yeah, everything work out with the application? It did. Send my regards to your queen. She's not a, Sure, I'll do that. If you can't handle the cold, you should not be here. That's a powerful spell you're using to speak my language. It is. But don't worry, I am not a great wizard. It is skin picture. Oh, right. What do you call it here? You have a specific term for it. Some words do not appear to translate properly. An esoteric tattoo. A tattoo, that's the one. I paid a lot for it in High Z. Fun fact, the inking was actually performed by a mummified frog woman. Oh, in Anura. That's very interesting. Sure does. Took 2 weeks before anything I ate didn't taste like corpse dust, but it was worth it. I really like that helmet. Why is it hanging from your friend? Oh, that's just a warning. The last adventurer who tried to steal from me left it behind. You can buy it if you want. If you dare. Who are you voting for in the election? I heard there was an election ongoing. I am lucky to have arrived at an exciting time. So, what are you voting for? I only just arrived, warrior. Now I have visited Norvik a few times before, but I do not believe that constitutes for me receiving voting rights. But what if you did? What would you vote for then? I'd vote for the Asgalis, I think. I admire the spirit of cooperation I've seen between human and dwarf. Sometimes I wish more people in my homeland shared the values. Well, actually, you should vote for Reed. I'll be your God King Wizard. Your comment causes her to almost keel over laughing. You carry the political weight of a dedicated arcanist. You are truly a wonderful storyteller, aren't you, warrior? You could go on tour. She's not ready for the truth. None of them are. I'd like to browse your wares. Great. What can I interest you in? For example, and she pulls out a yellowed scroll from her chest. This is a scroll of comprehend languages. Ooh. An empty Ifriti bottle. A helmet. Incense. I don't need incense. Dream patch. I don't know what all these do. I don't need the shard. An empty Ifriti bottle, though. I could put an Ifrit in the bottle. Do I know any Ifrits? Bone dust canisters. I assume that's a consumable. Dream patch. Oh, I can pickpocket to see? Oh, okay. Empty Ifriti bottle. Advantage against a... +1 int, +1 whiz, -1 con. I don't need that. Armet. +1 strength, charisma, wisdom, or minus wisdom, minus intelligence. Nope. Ring of spent wishes. Bone dust is... Oh, these are consumables. Comprehend language. Okay, well, the only thing you actually really have that I want then is the comprehend languages. I would like comprehend languages. I would assume so, at such a great price. I apologize if the handwriting is a bit rough. I got it from a gnomish gentleman in Vorgeni. Okay, thank you. 'Cause, 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 'c Do I just have it now? I do! I can now read anything! I can understand anyone, which means I can understand when that damn celestial woman is insulting me. So the Magister's busy. The only task I know of... Alright, let's say here, what do I want to do? I don't want to speak to the goblin yet. I need to find Frank, son of Frank. I need to find out more about the elven... Okay, I pretty much have to go below the city at this point. There's nothing else for me here. Alright. I've done most of what I can do up here. And I've traveled everywhere I saw above ground, with the one exception... Oh man, this was the pipe I failed with last time. What if I try to enter the pipe again? I'm gonna save. Really? Shoulders crunched, body pressed, limbs wriggling. All right, good luck. Snell has given up on lecturing you for now. Wait, it worked! It worked this time. Yeah, this is how I ended up in the river. I don't think there was anything I could do on this calendar. It like stopped working. Yeah, nothing I can do. You got stuck? I fell into the river. Well, this is where I wanted to go anyway. I needed to go here. So I'm looking for, okay, I need to find the last remaining rat. I need to find Mage Hand so that I can deal with the ooze down here. And there was only one way I hadn't gone yet. Yeah, this is the ooze. I need to have Mage Hand to move it. Which I don't know Mage Hand, and I don't know anyone with Mage Hand. This is where the library was. I don't know where the final rat is. I have not been able to find them. There's nothing here. Kraid is down here. Kraid Crash. Yeah, I don't need to talk to him just yet. This was the statue. I've already done that. I'm not really sure where we need to go at this point. All I can think of is... I think over here leads to the Goblin Garden. Oh. Yeah, the funny name. Yeah, I thought they were lobsters at first, but they're actually rust beasts. There was also a crypt here that I managed to figure out. Down this way? Nope. It isn't. Yeah, there was a couple times where I thought speak with animals should be relevant, but it wasn't. That leads back up to the Lich House. I don't want to go up there. I came down here very early in my playthrough. I think I came down a little soon. This is a pillar. I need to remember where the heck I find... This is the crypt. I already went in there. This was a crypt of Jor. Yep, I already fought the skeleton. Oh, here it is. Goblin Garden. And below the Goblin Garden, the only place I haven't gone is where it says Beware of Monsters. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop another spell slot. I'm full life. Do I want to use bark skin? Or loot? Oh, sweet. I don't think that was there before. Alright, so the only way I haven't gone... Oh, heck. There's like new loot here. Is here. I haven't gone this way. Oh, the light. Oh. Oh, sweet. A sinking feeling appears. Master, this is beware. To your right. Your gut. It sees. I knew it! I knew this was a monster. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's a... Huh? Big monster! Oh my gosh, is that a roper? Ah! Oh no. I rolled a 1. Of course I rolled a 1. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. It was hidden well, but Meek's warning saved you from getting grabbed. Oh, now fight. Here we go! God bless my bullet! He fires off a shot, hitting the beast right in the center of his mass. But it just bounces off. The roper shrieks, clearly angered. It is a roper! I'm such a D&D know-it-all. Flung around the cavern comes a long rubbery tendril, right towards your face. Ow! It strikes your armor, but it is okay, for you are a tank. You are weak. The beast will smash you. My strength sucks. Stop that. Think for a moment. Punch it? I just need to think.
Don't forget
Yes, you
inflict
do.
wounds.
Let's think about its weakness. It does not take a genius to figure it out. Simply look at the thing for a few seconds. The esoteric beast holds but one disadvantage with this horrible guise. Its eye. Oh yes, hit it in the eye, obviously. But you will break its stomach. Oh, I'll hit it, I swear. It hit the rope. It hits the roper right next to its large eye, but it just seems to bounce off. Oh, cocksucker! Even still, the creature does not get distracted by the shot. The roper lashes out again, striking your leg. Ow! I will inflict wounds. No. You fill your hand with necrotic energy, and in perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. The softness of it molds around you, and a flood of warm, disgusting, yellowish blood begins to form out of the hole. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. You fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin leans over on his knees and grows. That was tight! But, well done! Give him a thumbs up. You too, Snell! Goblin reluctantly returns a thumbs up to you as well. He is pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you've clearly earned it. Alright, take that! Monster defeated! I need to heal, though. I took a lot of damage. Let me eat. Oh, wait, let me... apple boy! Nom, nom, nom. I've never been down this way. Yeah, where's Hallie to call me his little apple boy? No tentacles today. No, not today. Who put these barrels here? More importantly, where's this last rat? Oh, I'm back in the sewers. Wait. No, this isn't a secret at all. It's just right back to the crate. No, I've already been here. Oh, good idea. Good call. Kiss him? I have to find his last rat friend, and I have no idea where they are. Oh, apples. Oh ho! Don't mind if I do. I'm missing one. Smooch him? I don't think I think I don't want to question him. Have you seen a man in yellow? Yes, Kraid has seen this. Oh, you have? Yes, Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such a fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Oh! Kraid did hear a fancy human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" So he went into the dungeon? Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon. You know where? Kraid does not know. Alright, thank you. I don't want any more slog dog. Yeah, the lizard's named Kraid. You found all of them? I'm missing one. I don't know where it is. I wish we could hire the Gator Man, but sadly he's already in the employ of the Necromancer. It's from Kraid Shadow Legends. Oh. Don't hog the slog dogs. See, I feel like there's something here too. Isn't this where I'm like... I think I know where to go. I think I remember now. I have to go into the crypt to meet the man about the, Alright, well, I've successfully cleared everywhere I have found. So the only place I can think of now is they told me that I could find him in the crypt. And I've already been in here, but there's like a sarcophagi. Nice that the skeleton is... Whoa, no, hey, what are you doing here, buddy? How's it going, duck? The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. Bow to him, bow. He is very, very still. Excuse me. The armor creaks and his body moves. A voice. Soldier. Well fought. Oh, against the skeleton, he holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity, hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. Hold out a hand towards the tomb. The string. One of utmost importance. It cradles here, within this point. The first tomb of your god. No! Oh! Oh, but I failed? You attempted, but it's overwhelming. Dang! I always fail everything with my strength. The fear lies within your heart. There is nothing. It is nothing compared to the sanctity of this place. I'm not enough. I've never been enough. The world is not enough, nor are you. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of the cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy! A power swells within you. Use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the temple. Oh! They give it to you anyway? Is there another way you're supposed to learn it? He told me he wouldn't teach me. You feel his presence. Arcane Rejuvenation. Regain 2 first level spell. Holy crap. Wow. Alright, there was something about the sarcophagi. Find this man. Wasn't that right? Hold right click? Oh, I didn't know that did anything. Oh. A stone coffin rests against the wall. Of classical dwarven design, used for early earthfolk tombs. Ornate carvings cover the surface. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as a grip. Rotate and then pull. Okay. Rotate the handle. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something is unlocked. Now pull it. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Just as Viskin said. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. Cold air rushes up. Ancient, stale, the smell of old magic. Oh boy, even deeper, huh? Yeah! Into the dark! Alright, I need to step away for a second to refill my water and use the restroom. I'm gonna run an ad, I think, and I'll be right back. You're not gonna miss anything. I won't be here. I'll be RB in like 4 minutes here. Wait, can I run an ad? Yeah, I can. Bye! Okay, I am back. I got up, and when I got up, my cat was just standing at the edge of the hallway, just staring at me. Like, just on the far end of the hallway. He wasn't doing anything. He was just sitting there staring at me. Like, what a little creeper. Oh, I leveled up. That's what Azro meant. I think I'm gonna go all in on being super smart. Because I can be smarter. He was just staring there. I know. He was just judging me. Oh, is that a shard? Oh, that's this, a wooden coffin. It's rotting. It's also filled with loot. Oh, this is wet? What? Oh, is this a demi-lich? Am I gonna get disintegrated? Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. At an eerie altar, placed on top a skull with several colorful gems. Valuable, too. And shiny, take one! You could get it appraised by someone downtown. The skull is a sign of death. Don't touch anything. Look around. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. Your legs wobble as you look upon it. You should pray to this thing. Oh, gosh, my strength sucks! Hello? Viscon sent me. Ah! What the fuck you shouting for? Halen Bondival, what a name! The strange skull, as if lifted by some invisible source, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkle in the light, its jaws chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. Dead. No way! Hey, Talon, an unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force. It is entering your mind. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. The dread. You resist it. The skull's jaw stops chattering, and the noise disappears. You feel in control once more. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh? A trifler, a rare class of aberration found across the coast. They are known to run various cults across the undersea, often trading in information. Known to inhibit powerful psionics, they are very dangerous. A trifler named Horseman runs a major guild in Middle Edge, one of the few operating publicly. It clicks its teeth together. No, I'm a great wizard! Nothing else! The skull floats closer to you, causing you to convulse on the spot. A wizard? It looks you up and down. Ha! You're but a pup tangled in strings. A cleric lost in Jaws tangles. A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. Hey, Grondeval. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out howling laughter as it shudders about the air. I am Necrolord Bondival. Ha 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 ha! Necrolord. That is a title of old Dimenor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanist, left to decay into this mad form. A demi-lich. Punch it! Oh my gosh, punch it! No. Viscon sent me... The skull stops. Viscon? What are you, an apprentice? Yes. Oh, what kind of apprentice? Well, the esoteric kind. Viscon doesn't take on arcane students. He's teaching me... Well, I know he's a dentist. But he's teaching me mortuary stuff. So you're the first embalming student he's taken on ever. No way, hombre. Dentistry? He hasn't dealt in that horrible practice for years. He's starting up again. I don't believe you. I'm not really an apprentice. Hold on. Are you the cleric looking to speak with the dead elf? How did you know? He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Viscon let me know all about your little situation. Oh, he did. The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Is that a bad thing? Of course it is. Every spellcaster should aim towards the necromantic. It's just natural. You see, I'm not just some haughty wizard. The skull drops to the ground and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamned mage! You hear the goblin groaning. The lich is surprisingly not a threat. A little bit biased. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. I'm trained in the arts by Hagen Dim Legend, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jaws Osprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. You'll do that for me? Of course! I owe Viskin for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. As any sane man would. I think I can do this. Oh, I have a -5 DC because Cividix explained it to me. Holy crap, I'm a natural necromancer. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had, if you can decipher it. Hold out your hand. Tell me, as best you can, the school of necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot, since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do. He continues. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are many others. How do you deal with the strings usually? When I attune to strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special. Because you love all the voices I'm doing, so oh, thank you. Necromancy is special because of the negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. I'll grab him by the strings and twist him. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut? Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to shape, to manipulate the string shape. The shape of the string? Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just, edging it. Yeah. Yeah, Howley, grab him by the strings. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot. The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Oh. Yeah, I can, oh, you guys are in the... Hello.
This freaking Rue.
Hello.
Oh,
I'm going to be making a bunch of funny voices if you guys are okay with that.
woke up from
God forbid.
nap.
A nap.
I
Yeah.
also took a nap.
I like this guy. He's cool.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Let's see. From all other parts in the past and the future, don't just twist it, separate it from itself. Of course. The talk about mastering strings, it all makes sense now. The string goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes! Locate a string near Bondival, a pale string. Yes! And twist it. You. Oh, shit! Open your eyes. That hurts! What? Oh my gosh. Welcome, Nixie, and welcome, Raiders. Hello, hello. Where are you doing, Hunt? Where are you doing, Hunt? You were doing Hunt. Oh, well, welcome on in, Nixie. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful time watching Nixie get stinky in the swamp. That's what I do when I watch Howley get stinky in the swamp.
Long time no see.
Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time over at Nixie's stream. If you're just coming in, my name's Orem. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. We are playing Esoteric Ebb. It's like D&D and Disco Elysium had a baby. I'm learning magic. At this very moment, I'm speaking with a floating skull. We're having a good time. If you want to avoid spoilers, I'm in the middle of day 2, so totally fine if you guys want to skedaddle and avoid the spoilers so you can play it yourself. I hope you won all your matches, Nixie. Okay. You twisted the string into cure wounds, you idiot! Hurt like, what do you say, a mother trucker. I failed? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, cleric. Far from it. You have like $200 to your name. I'm always on the verge of going broke in Hunt Showdown for the same reason. Hey, Cypher. Welcome on in. Good night, Marximus. Thank you for hanging out with us. Hello, Chris. Cypher, welcome, and welcome, Raiders. If you're just coming in, my name's Orem. Fire 1 billion cannons at me. No, I need... No, please. I'm just a soft kangaroo. Hi, everyone.
Your body parts.
Yeah, I need those. Welcome, everyone. We're in the middle of Esoteric Ebb here. You got plenty of kills, but it was a lot of kills and no bills. Well, I go in and I don't even get kills. I'm just like an NPC in Hunt Showdown. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful time watching X4 with Cypher. If you're just coming in, my name's Orem. I'm a chatting and strategy streamer. We're in the middle of Esoteric Ebb. If you want to avoid spoilers, I'll give you a couple seconds before I continue here. But we're in the midst of learning magic. We're getting taught by a floating skull. All right. This is your last chance to escape. 3, 2, 1. You did great, cleric. Or should I say, necromancer? That was cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you've now managed to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although, yes, it did hurt like the hells, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich. Oh, so I've mastered necromancy. An overstatement, perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking now, at least. Speak with the dead. That's what I'm talking about. That's great. It would obviously be extremely useful for the case. Obviously. Skull nods. You want a spell scroll? What's the catch? The skull widens its jaw and coughs up a tiny spell scroll onto the altar. Grab it. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you have any other questions, go ahead. Speak with the dead. That's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It literally just animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by Speak with the Dead, and then they resurrect, that person will not remember the questions or the answers it gives. Not one bit. Except, of course, yes, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare. Very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of joy that their spirit grows tendrils, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the Speak with the Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I can see how you have an extreme talent for handling strings beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionnaires. The skull lets out a crazed laugh while spinning in the air. Anything else you want? Should I ask about Viskin? Hey, Razor.
Sure.
Tell me about Viskin. He's a lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of oh no! I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. Oh my gosh. Just out of nowhere? As a joke? No. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years ago, I believe, when your Earth folk had begun growing quite bold up on the River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent. Wait, that means Viskin is really old. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. Wait, how old is Viskin? No clue. Maybe 100 or 2. Got him back with men butt crack. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magical duels and assassination attempts later, we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider it more of a me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battle came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Teamed up of the century, or the decade at least. You fought a vampire together? It was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of, stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? What? He makes a motion that could be the interpreter of a skull. I'm a bit bony, but a skull, don't be preposterous. The Demi-Lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded, or there's some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. A memory-altering spell by Viskin. Oh! Who was the vampire? Thomas Darrow. What?
Dun dun dun.
Wait, so Darrow's uncle was a vampire. Oh.
Yeah, kind of weird that they made you wait until midnight to go see him.
Oh! We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years back, when you were a kid. So that's what happened to the lost uncle. What's this about research? Oh, nothing. Just nothing at all. Who are you voting for in the election? It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid, on average, statistically. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hell's even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the Freestriders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show! You just wait. Have you seen a real democracy in action? Somewhat. Some pre-Arcanist states had some pretty formal democratic conventions established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of magocracy. They could not handle the rapid changes and extreme strength of the more directly controlled governments. The only reason a magocratic power did not stand on top of the end of the Coast War is because of Jor's inebriating ebbing. Totally annoying. Ebbing? What? Of course. You haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb. The draining of magic from Jor's realm. They said the name of the game. Roll the credits. Theorized by Arcanists during the end of the Coast War when their magic began to fail. An esoteric term for the draining of high-tier magic from Jor's realm. The lack of high-tier magic is often taken for granted today due to the general hatred of Arcanists. The draining. We could talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There's no argument to be had about that. It was a tragedy. Then we hold the same dream. One day. There is a deep question here. The Demi-Lich holds much knowledge despite his mad nature. Ask him, what is Ebb? I have to ask, what do you think the Ebb really is? The Demi-Lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar. I say the same thing most rational Arcanists said back when it first discovered. Jor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he gave us with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift. Who knows? Personally, I'm furious with him, if he is indeed still here, watching us. Interesting. Think it's interesting. Eternally. The skull slowly floats up into the air again, waiting for another question. Do you know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. Seem to be pretty well informed about the goings-on. I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. I don't have an opinion about the explosion itself. I'm more looking into why the explosion happened and so on. It was probably a rogue wizard, or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. It was hilarious! Why didn't the floating cities blow up? Anti-magical defenses and great architecture. Sometimes misses occurred, of course, but it was surprisingly rare and not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. He chuckles in a sinister way. Okay, thank you, Bondaval. Well,
I feel like if this game ever gets voice acting, you should put your hat in for him.
That was a very fun conversation.
You have a good Demi-Lich voice.
Thank you. Does that mean I could talk with all these people? These won't try to kill me like the other skeleton. No, they will not. Earth's divine protection holds them here in their graves. Could I cast Speak with the Dead? No. Per default, all skulls here are jawless. This helps in keeping them from undeath, spirits before corpses with functional mouths. That quirk is, if you trust certain scholars, born from Speak with the Dead itself. Since such necromantic reanimation of the spirit during the spell is one of the most common, it would naturally lead to spirits generally consider mouthless corpses less inhabitable. Okay. Well, I have what I wanted, but I know 2 corpses I want to speak to.
feel like that's kind of like a weird chicken and the egg sort of situation. Like, undeath prefer corpses with jaws because they can speak with the dead.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Well, then it's sign with the dead, possum. Wait, where is her corpse? Is it still up above? Alright, can I think I have a way to restore a 3rd level spell slot in here. Let me see. 2nd level.
Oh, you can equip another book.
Oh, I can! Where did that come from?
I think when you hit like a high level of ability, like score, it unlocks more in like slots for you.
Well, I don't really have... All my books suck. They give me minus intelligence. Which is strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I want to equip those. Alright, so... Did I have a way to replenish a spell slot of 3rd level? Oh yeah, so I can. So I'm gonna try talking to this. Hey, Trunks. Oh, well, first I'm gonna rob them. Now I'm gonna talk to them. Oh, I need to prepare it. Apple boy, me and all my apples. I can prepare 12 spells, which is, I'm pretty sure, all of them. A spell for every occasion. Oh, first let's do thaumaturgy. Anything cool here? A place where death ends. Oh. Interesting. Alright.
I rolled a nat 20 on one of those ones, so it was very, very interesting.
The corpse is filled with the animated spirit of whoever he was in life. No, I didn't, Trunks.
Huh?
I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say. I don't know. Maybe he has something about the tea shop. Take a deep breath. The corpse
Maybe he
waits for
stinks.
your... Oh, scared me.
Sorry.
What are you doing, Hallie?
Talking to Max.
Are you leveling up in World of Warcraft?
Talking to Max.
Ah.
You. I don't want to hear from you.
How did you die? I fell in the bathroom. Oh my gosh. Didn't you have anyone who could pay for your resurrection? Yes, my boys. They would not dare leave me dead. Oh, I knew it. He has been down here for a long time. They are not coming. What was your name? Sven. Riveting. 2 more. Where did you live? High Toll Street 14 apartment complex. Too expensive. The Asculus are to blame. You highly doubt that. Okay. Well, he's been here for a long time, so he doesn't know about the tea shop. Where did you work? The docks for 20 years. Many different companies. Hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there is 100 old human men who would answer the exact same stuff down in Water Lane. Interesting. So I learned that he has a family there somewhere.
And also, he really hates Asgilists.
Well, he blames them for the price of the apartment being high. Okay. So I need to consume that bone dose. No, the patch. Yeah. Now, I can speak with the elf. Yeah, I saw that, Trunks. He sends me pictures of what he's doing every now and then. Magic items belonging to the deceased. What are these? Tracers of thievery? Lowers the DC of trifling checks. Where do those go?
Yeah. My absolute favorite equipment right there.
Oh, it's you.
I was a dirty little rogue.
Alright, well, time to talk to this burnt elf. Moving into the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. Okay. I wanna... So-called duck. Fiskin and him performed a corpse retrieval. Okay. How do I speak with it? Hold on, let me steal all of his books. Oh, I already read this. I guess I tell Viskin that I know how to do it now. Oh, I can try and figure all the stuff about him now. Only DC 14.
DC
Hold
14,
on.
not too hard.
Hold on, let me save. I think I can do this. I can't do this. I have no idea.
Time to use a shard, I guess.
Okay. Will it let me use a shard? Oh, it will. Oh, come on! Ah.
You got this. I believe in you. There we go.
Oh, finally.
It even lowered it for you. by like
Yeah.
one.
You stand there mulling over all you know about the strange pale mortician when your attention is drawn in the air around you. It's damp and dry and cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling, a feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intently on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow
it's
permeates
you.
this place. Hey, Raven. All of it is focused around a single point, the pale man. He's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul and most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. Oh, that's so cool! An unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly or contact the relevant authorities. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Is there anything we need?
Stop staring.
What do I do now that I know he's a lich?
Tell him he's a lich.
I guess you could probably tell people.
Why would I want to do
Is
that?
it- Good question. Why would you?
Sure. Viskin is very suspicious. Yeah, he Yeah, you found out Viskin is a powerful undead sorcerer or lich, but what can I do about? Well, what do I want to do about it? I don't necessarily want to like fight him or something. Don't stand too close to Snell in case he ults me and it bounces between us and we friggin' die. With little fan.
Celeste?
Yeah. Also, so Zaya's saying the Lich from Dota is what his ultimate is. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. Oh, good night, Ember. Thanks for hanging out with us. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There's something wrong about this. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. A faint wheezing comes out of the throat. Horrific. Do I ask him present or past? It doesn't matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such, will interpret any questions such as, what was your name, as what is your name? Oh, okay. Time to talk! Maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. Can I get you something? Some tea? What's it like being dead?
A lot of options.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your
Important
name?
Questions.
Pinjathanana. Sounds elven. Her eyes close. She closes her eyes and nods. Pinjathina. Pinja of the Mend, an elf of the Ilum Forest. Athena is an elven title, granted to those related to the Ilum the Mender. Oh boy, she's important. Eey. What was your favorite color?
Wow.
Did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for?
He's a lich, right? Wouldn't
What?
it be important to know where a lich died?
She's not.
Well,
No,
not
she's
her.
not the lich. She's just a dead elf I found in the tea shop. The lich is the guy running the
guy's
store.
lich.
Huh?
I only get 4 more questions. Who did you work for? Myself, Ilum, my heart, in reverse order. Wait, so Ilum, myself, my heart, in reverse order. So my heart, myself, and Ilum? What a tragedy. That question sucked! She was basically a jobless bum.
So why was she at the tea shop?
But she was, well, like, she's gonna say I wanted tea, right?
Oh, and it exploded.
Yeah.
Would she?
Why are you at the tea shop? I was meeting. I had a meeting scheduled. An intense meeting. Maybe ask her about it. Ooh. What was the meeting? Who came to the meeting? Yeah. It was a sale. A negotiation with my free strider oh, the... Okay. Who are you voting in the election?
No.
Who came to the meeting?
Oh.
Not the one I expected. And it was the ruined body convulses and soot and charred flesh cracking increasing. It's attempting to rise, to get away. The state. What? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. It is clear she's attempting to point. It was you. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. Wait, me? All right, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf. That's true. It's an elf. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, he gives you a solid stare. She said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah? My head is a mess, but yeah, no, don't worry about it. What? We sent for you.
EF'd.
If there was some deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea spot, why would they send you to investigate it? Maybe the deep state conspirators are idiots. That's probably true either way. So don't worry, I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is it's another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no, she meant a cleric, or an earth guard, or something like that, 100%. Well, it makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like memory-changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. So now we look for more clues. Frank, son of Frank, the witness. We gotta find him. Gives you a thumbs up. Nice job. Gives him a thumbs up back. I know, I never asked if she wanted tea.
Do you want chai tea?
TT? Master said you behave. I have some questions for you, little guy. Do you know who Snell is? The kobold sneers. Goblin. Yeah, goblin. Good enough. I'm goblin. Oh, okay. You're a kobold.
Goblin is nuts.
Not a question. Try to save the question. DC +2 because I stared at him.
Don't stare at a kobold.
All right,
Oh,
well. Pick up the pot. Soon you will be home. You're not serious. Oh, you're serious. No, you can't. It's a pot. It's a slight improvement. No.
Pothead.
Yeah.
The pot is on.
Yeah, pothead. Nice. I knew Arm would get there
Nice.
eventually.
Nice. Very good.
Oh, it's just like me in my first, like, Dark Souls run.
And I can't talk to the other corpse, so we're done here.
What if you really just want to hide your face?
So, I now need to find Frank, son of Frank. And he was seen going below. But I don't know where he could go. I feel like I've been everywhere below.
Wouldn't he be Frank Jr.?
Yeah, but he was explicitly identified as Frank, son of Frank.
Yep.
I mean, you're
So
not
many-
wrong. You're not wrong. But they called
so
him
many
Frank, son of
extra.
Frank.
Well, because Jr.
Sounds like a-
didn't exist.
Should I
Sounds
tell...
like a fake freaking name.
Should I tell the angel that he's a lich? Hey, lady, I know you don't like me, but I have some information for you, cleric. Actually, I'm a wizard. Do you know about the pale man?
Attempt to flirt.
No, I'm not gonna flirt with her. Oh no, I can't tell her anything. Okay.
Oh, your strength said you should serve him instead.
Yeah, my strength says I should serve everyone. Every single person I meet is like, you should serve that one. You should serve that one.
Wait. How come you're not telling the angel? Oh, is that who it meant? Serve
Yeah, there was
him.
no option to do it. Oh, there's a shrine here. Okay, I don't need to do that. A calendar.
I have full faith in your Riz abilities. You got this.
Wouldn't Riz be a part of strength?
It is. All right, here we go. I'm gonna do it. I want to flirt with her.
You got this.
Yeah.
Alrighty, me with my -2. You are an ethereal yet imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telegraphic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back and your spine. Try to say the right thing! Oh, Snell's here! He's giving me disadvantage! Not that I could ever do it, though. I can't.
Why
Well,
is
I mean,
he...
if he wasn't here, it'd be like DC, what, 18?
No, it'd be... Oh, yeah. Never mind. Her many eyes stare at you for approximately 3.5 seconds. And then she says, okay.
Whoa, whoa,
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Can I riz her up? Can I... Hold on, let me go through my belongings here. +1 charisma. I think that's the best I can do, which is not very good. Oh, +2. Ooh. Aha. Yeah, I'm ready to rizz her up. Although I don't need to wear that because it's not going to help me. I have 2 strength. I'm so strong. I'm also going to tell Snell to wait. I mean, an elf in a tea shop? It's like the start of a dumb riddle. I hate riddles. Oh, I have to also... I need sleep. See you tomorrow. Wait, you just left me? He just left! I wasn't done, Snell.
Apparently he was.
You can't just abandon me as I'm about to... Fine.
He was tired.
Alright. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves, all the way down your back and your spine, and I will attempt to say... Wait, no, it's still DC 23. Even
That's
with the
weird.
-5.
It shouldn't be.
No, that means the DC is even higher. It's like a DC 28. Alright, well... I am incapable of rizzing her up.
What's your plus on? What's your modifier? +2. Oh.
Yeah.
I can't believe a hellhound isn't enough for Aram.
I'm
He
sorry.
needs more.
No, that'll lower that, so I don't want to do that. But yeah, I do have, someone was asking, do I have 2 strength? I do.
Like, wavy.
I think you should give it a shot anyway.
No, I can't do it. There's only a 1 in 20 chance.
All on black, baby. Roll the die.
I believe in you. You got this.
Yeah. Roll the die.
I don't believe in me. I don't got this.
I believe in you.
I would
And that's
roll.
all that matters.
I'm
I'd
not going
take
to do it. Unless
I
you
think you
want
should
me
do
to
it.
sit here and, like, try and...
Could
I
you
think
save?
you should do it.
No.
What? One back save? And
I think you should do it at least once.
No.
Attempt Riz.
I don't need to
Come on.
rizz up an angel to feel good about myself.
You got this.
I can't believe you're letting your strength talk you out of rizzing.
You should try it at least once.
No.
Woo.
Come on.
Oh, he's just a little apple boy, Azra.
No, I'm
He
just a
just
little
can't
apple
bring
boy.
himself to do
Come
it.
on.
He's a little baby apple boy. He can't do it.
No. I don't have mage hand. Where do I get mage hand? I found 2 things I need it for.
He's just a baby cleric.
I'm not.
that's
I'm
all.
not doing it. I'm not rizzing up the angel. Can't make
He's
me.
just a baby cleric.
Unrizz.
It's not like it's not like it's a forever if you mess up. You can try again later.
No. When I try it, I'm going to succeed. I'm a one and done.
Oh, I see. You're afraid of failure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're afraid of.
Afraid of
Well, I'm not.
Riz.
Riz.
I'm not
Yourself
gonna
on top
fail because when I do it, it's gonna be the time.
Dropping the
Anyway,
best pick of all.
I'm out of things to do at the moment because I don't know where. I don't have Snell.
I was like, you should go sleep.
I probably should. I haven't slept in a while. And I can pick up my prayer book at night.
Yeah. What do you choose for your prayer book?
Intelligence.
Oh yeah. As expected.
Baby.
I have to have the confidence of an old man hitting on a minimum wage cashier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Perfect.
You got this.
All right.
Trust me, you got this.
No, I'm gonna go to sleep. That's what I got.
If
I'm not
if
gonna
Gravy
rizz her
under-
up.
If come on, just once.
No,
Gravy was
I don't
even-
need to do it.
Gravy believes in you.
I believe
does.
in me going to sleep, which is happening right now.
Oh, no fun.
Listen, you want to rizz up the angel, you play. You lay down on
did.
your bedroll, finding sleep difficult.
Boy,
You
I
think
failed.
about your quest, the star witness, the man in yellow, who I can't find. Frank, son of Frank. He's lurking somewhere below. I'll find you, Frank, son of Frank.
Franklin.
So the elf was meeting with a free strider, and someone blew her up. So, do we think that the free striders were trying to make an alliance with the with the elves of Ilum, hoping that they would like support the upcoming democracy, and someone didn't want that to happen? Time to go deeper. Okay, the game is telling me in no small manner I need to go down. Oh, she's out on patrol now if it's nighttime. This is my first rest. I didn't get a chance to sleep last time.
Yeah, I ran into an esoteric bubble.
Me too. I wonder if that could just happen. My muscle strain as the second day begin. Okay. I have the weirdest dreams. Do you? Fragments, whispers, a voice that isn't yours. The stress of a new job. Get yourself together. New city, new tower, new bedroll, newish. You'll be a little scatterbrained. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, she's not here now. Oh, but now I can go through her books. Thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. Official city documents. Just take a little gander. As your eyes glance over the titles, reports, and statements made over the decades, you do find a few that catch your attention. Sweeping your gaze over the pile, you will very much realize how fast you'd have to be to get this done in a decent amount of time. Just lifting the ledgers one by one gives you the strong feeling of not wanting to do this. The older files focus on the oldest. That's where you'll find the most interesting perspectives. Any mention of the tea shop. They'll take time out of my day. 2 hours to look up the old ledger? Let's do the tea shop. It's a single page going over the official statements. You spend 30 minutes. There's some interesting details. However, one detail sticks out is that several people do mention a man in yellow. Most likely not your culprit. However, this person is avoiding authorities. They might know something. Okay, I don't want to spend a million hours. All right, time to go get our book.
Ooh.
What? Did it just say Turv? Holy, what the? Ah! Of course, I roll garbage. It's an elf. Yeah, you don't say. You don't
It's
say.
an elf.
It's my second highest stat. I'm so stupid
That's how
sometimes.
the dice rolls.
You feel a threat. Tervedis ihmechinin. Elvish for human. Elf. Hello, elf. Hivat tavat. Oh, I know this spell. Did I not prepare? I did. Gives you a smile. A compliment. Is he playing with you? He's speaking about you in Elvish despite knowing you don't. If he knows common, then it's for an audience of one. That doesn't typically spell kindness. I am Kulvero Lamalainen, Warden of Outreach.
He's a warframe.
A term for Ilum diplomats in foreign lands. You are the clergy to whom I owe an apology. Thank you. Everyone should grovel at my feet. He holds his chin up high. His cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. You see the Eso markings upon his skin, symbols of his empire in the forest. It appears some of Ilum's issues has spread to your fine city. You have been stuck dealing with these issues for quite some time. On behalf of the Mender, let him talk. We had a Capinalinen Elementi, a renegade. The dead elf in the tea shop, I presume. That is the one. A certain member of the court, who... I'm sorry, I can never quite seem to get that right. It is who ended up betraying us, or whom ended up betraying us. Who is the subject? Whom is... Okay. Okay. Well...
Professor Pedantic over here.
Yeah, really. Okay, but... Who ended up betraying us? So, they're the subject, right? And us is the object? No. They're the one being acted upon. No. Subject is the one doing the acting. Who? Good, thank you. Who betrayed us? Her name is Pinja Athena. She surprised us all. Who are you voting for in the election? Pinja blew it up? Yes, I believe so. How? But sadly I don't have ever, so you're just assuming she did. When I heard of her passing inside the tea shop, yes. Are you an ambassador? Ilum does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. It is beneath her legacy. As outreach warden, I perform diplomacy. Functionally the same. Haughtiness for the sake of haughtiness. Why are you here? I rushed here as soon as word reached me, as Ilum Elf does not typically show up dead in Norvikian tea shops. And I must leave soon. You didn't come... What are you voting? What are you voting in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Your democratic experiment is yours to handle. Okay. I'm voting for myself. And it may be the last time anyone is subject to enduring the travesty of democracy. You campaign tirelessly for the Arcanist agenda. Hey, Chai. Hi, Aidan. It is, Aidan. It is. Very well. Best of luck. He really does not care about you or this city. His face is real artificial in a sense. It's clear he really, really, really does not want to have this conversation. All right, you didn't come here to apologize, did you? No. Primarily, I came all this way to give you a warning. To give your city a warning. Chai, I love this game. What kind of warning? Pinja Athena was the head of an organization with one goal. Destabilizing Norvik and its populace. If she was in such a position of power, why did she blow up? That doesn't make any sense. Her treachery was impressive. Jaw-dropping, even. It's a shadowy organization, so I don't know much. Except that she was planning on exacting a horrendous esoteric attack on election day. All of it to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Wait! Is he reverse psychology me? Oh, same Chai. That's what they were. I was reading up. A lot of people hope it gets voice acting. But then you won't have me.
Like he's being weird about it.
Yeah. He's claiming the explosion was not meant for the tea shop. I'm assuming the explosion occurred earlier than she anticipated, to our fortune. To all our fortune. Logically, this warden is most likely trying to cover up his own involvement. Okay, and she was the only casualty in the end. He shrugs as though it's obvious. The simplest answer is always the likeliest. Most times, yes. But not on heroic quests! The elf swings his cloak around, facing the river. Now, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Absurd. He came all this way here to tell you he doesn't have much time. He's just done what he came to do. He established the party line and covered his tracks. So who blew up the tea shop? I do not know. Someone in her organization? Pinja herself, a collaborator. Perhaps one of her underlings did not want to follow Pinja Athena's horrid plans. I've also heard she was meeting with a powerful local hag on the day of the explosion. I don't think I've met a hag yet. Why should I believe you? You missed it. You feel loathing in the pit of your stomach. We have a saying among the outreach court. It translates into something like, "You are filthy humans and we know best." Dragon servants do not know. They feel. Oh wow, how did I know? They have vice
Literally
still.
just called you
Yep.
that out.
Yep. Or perhaps a gut feeling would be the correct way to phrase it. Calling you simple-minded, instinctual dragon servant, typically elven backhanded compliment. Your gut must tell you I am on your side. Sure doesn't. Your gut disagrees. Trust your gut. This elf is pretending to be a friend, but his true nature is that of a master. So shut up, Strength! Thank you for the information, Warden. He bows his head. Then he whispers a few lines of Elvish to himself while maintaining eye contact with you. As he finishes his incantation, he clears his throat and throws up a hand before his face. May Earth keep watch upon thee. The elf had a reason for speaking with you, and he was not the altruistic type. Whatever the whole dance was, it was clearly to avert blame landing on someone, himself, or to push into the dead elf. Who knows? This warden appears to want to distance himself from the situation, which means he was probably involved. Logically, that means he's more guilty than he lets on. But why would he have shown up at all if that were his goal? He didn't even know he existed. He must have been doing something else in Tolstad. Okay, so he was involved in something else. This happened, and he's trying to say it wasn't. He's basically trying to say it wasn't him. Obviously, I don't believe him.
Can I ask one thing?
Huh?
One thing. Did
Are you going to
happen
give me
to-
spoilers?
I don't think so. I don't know if you met the person or not.
I've been to the Goblin Garden, and I think I met everyone there.
I think I'd have to go back to the first VOD that you played this.
I spoke with every animal I've encountered. I met the mushroom elf in the garden.
I love the mushroom elf. I love her. She's so cool.
Not sure who else I might have met. I met the devil, the imp. I met the Sphinx,
Love her.
the merman.
I
landlord?
I haven't found him.
Oh,
I
he's.
haven't found him yet.
I don't think he's important, but yeah.
I don't know how to get to him.
You're doing well, Trevor. He was just like up, looking over the sea at near where the game starts. I can't remember where to go to get to the waterfront. The normal way.
I gotta look at your thoughts quick.
I can't believe Snell just left me, by the way. Our day had just started.
Oh, it's you.
At
Hey, Josh.
6 at night.
Okay, well, it was still like, it was 8 hours ago when he left me. So it was still like, yeah, it was still 6 p.m. No reason to abandon. hatch on the door swings open. Hey, you. Pair of yellow eyes gaze at you. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, it is done now. Nice. How much do I owe you? The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Norwegian crowns. Pay now. You could purchase the basic spellbook for 50. However, if this Burv is as proficient as he believes himself to be, it could be worse. Make him lower the price. You gotta comb his feathers, you know? Just say, make it 100 and all you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100, then you get your book. Nice, that's a big discount. Alas, I'm too poor. I'll come back later. No, I'm too poor. How poor am I? I'm 5 short. Hold on, let me go rifle through trash. Hold on. I just gotta find trash real quick. Oh,
Okay,
thank
I won't give you
goodness.
the information that I had.
Oh, thank goodness. I found enough. Ew. I'm back for the book. You toss in 100 crowns from your pouch of holding, and out of the slot in the door, you see the end of the paper-wrapped book. Take it. You open the wrap, discovering one of the most beautiful and intricately crafted tomes you have ever seen. Inside is filled with arcane runes, the like of which you can use in your work. A masterpiece of a spellbook. Never let this one fall into the river. It feels tinkly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. You are happy, I see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way and mention my service to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see? This needs to be known. Will do, General. Anything else? You want to go to get a drink at the tavern? No. Oh, okay.
Damn, can't date the bird.
Wow. Let's take a look at my new book here. Ooh, baby! The tool of an arcane cleric, an instrument of the state used to handle rogue spellcasters. The cover indicates it is a type of spellbook with hymns dedicated to the river goddess Torna. Such a contradictory artifact. It has been wonderfully rebound by some incredible craftsmanship. While equipped, I can repair additional... I'm gonna have so many spells!
What was that noise?
Me. Well, I
Rude noises.
can pretty much equip any spell ever.
You're so smart. So full of brain.
Well, I guess I haven't gone to the free traders yet. It's the only thing I can think of. Am I about to sneak in? You take a few steps away from the top entrance to find yourself positioned before the windows. It's dark inside. Free striders are busy these days. Is it locked? Good question. Looks like a simple mechanism on the inside. You could try to slide in a lockpick. I do have a lockpick. Don't I? Hold on. Oh, I don't have it equipped. Yeah, now it's easy. Just kidding. I'm terrible.
The dice.
No, I'll be careful and I'll try again. Oh, come on, dice! I have a yeah, Hallie, thanks for giving us up to try. You didn't have to do that.
This is what you'll get for not rolling on the riz.
I'm trying to roll this down. Oh, thank goodness. A careful maneuver through the crack of the side of the window, and it takes you 10 seconds, 10 short seconds, and I've got the window open. Thank you, Hallie, for giving this up. All right, time to sneak into this building. So we know that she was meeting with the Free Striders. Wow, this is fancy. Free cities, democracy, prosperity. You approach the half sphere. The 8 bands. You see Divinitorum, Ascan, Reeds, Vorgeni. One of the 8 bands. Upland Crags. Home of giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnomes. It accurately depicts the best calculated distances we've got. Get Divinitorum. Unnatural formations. Gate era remains. Signs of a divine battle. Further inland, you see the vast plain. A name spans this area. It says Golden Horde. Okay, I know about them. The old Celestials hold great power. Oh, this is where the creepy Celestial Choir is. Look at Ascad. You see the burned coast to the east, with the Ilum Forest covering the border, with the reeds. To the west are all the hills and mountains of Ford Nip and Vizca. It says in big bold letters, Norvik, at the start of the river that cuts through the middle band. While this is your home band, you've only ever left the confines of Norvik once, and only to a neighboring river town. Your stomach grumbles, yet you do not know why. I need apples, obviously.
Apple Boy.
Yeah, you spin this, the orb around, revealing the other 4 bands, those furthest away from your homeland. High Z, Kargamesh, Feltire. What's Feltire? One of the 8 bands along the coast, a land half ruined from the millennia of warfare. Its red lowlands stand for a quarter of all the food production on the coast, all flowing from the trade ports in Blood City Bay. The name Feltire either originates in the Orcish as High Place, or Bad Fort in Infernal, or Hillland in Goblin. Why is it a hemisphere? It is not always depicted this way. If you look across the room, you can see a full globe version as well. However, the scholarly modern depiction of the world is indeed a hemisphere, purely for practical reasons. Travel across these deeper parts of Jor's Sea can be done via arcs in the ocean, while travel across land of the sort in any way approaches the endless weights and will result in getting lost. It's extremely difficult to understand. So the globes are only done in a hemisphere because all of the inland is basically uninhabitable.
Mm-hmm. I think it's interesting. In my brain, when they first described it, I thought it was like a ring world.
Oh, yeah. No, it's just like we're one band along the hemisphere. Doors Point beyond that. Okay. I wonder if I'm supposed to be looking for anything here. I think it's just lore. Time to rifle through this stuff. Uh-oh. I pickpocketed a cardamom tree. Wait, why did I pickpocket? More loot.
Stop stealing.
Wait, why am I pickpocketing anything?
No, keep stealing more.
Can't believe. Arm turn. Common thief from Apple Boy.
Yep.
Honestly, these people probably deserve
Kate
it.
got. Strength, dexterity, wisdom. Interesting. Ooh, I stole the money.
Yoink.
What happens if I fail? Am I gonna get caught? Oh, this is very nice loot. Woo!
Ooh, yikes. Okay.
Look at this. Anything cool here? Any little friends around? Nope.
You think you got eyes on you?
Huh?
This place is very interesting, seeing how this place is like all wooden on the inside versus everywhere else on this place, which is all stone.
Yeah. That goes down below. I guess I'll check up above first. I'm not sure what I'm looking for here. I don't really know why I broke in.
What?
Because it existed.
Yeah. I sort of just did it. I don't think I had a reason to do it, but I did it.
Sounds like an
Wow.
average D&D party.
A rat! Hi, Ratty.
A rat?
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, there they go.
Rat.
I can't go into the warehouse. So why did I do this? What's wrong with me? Well, I successfully snuck in here for reasons beyond my own comprehension.
Does something light up in the fireplace?
Yeah. A guy. He keeps shuffling about. What? You look into the flames and see a mephit, a little smoke mephit. A hissing voice calls out to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you it's rude to stare? Squat down and look
guy.
closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber. Like a puff of smoke, materialized into a solid chunk. It is a mephit. A primal spirit. My mother told me not to smoke mephit. Yeah, I just found out today, Zaya. This one appears to be made of smoke and heat. I apologize. Good. You know your place. I'm Tinatul. Terrible to meet you.
I love him.
Keep staring. Stop looking at me like that. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady. Oh, what's her name? It's real late. Isn't it real late too? Yeah, it is. You shouldn't be here. It's off limit when the Tusk Lady isn't around. So you're like the Guardian? Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something. Steal what? Grab a piece of wood splinter off the ground like this. The little guy gives you a smoky expression. No, and don't test me. I need Can you give me some examples? I guess an example. It leans back into the flames, mutters in a language you don't understand. Primordial. It means something like, effing hells, this is very tiring to me. It leans out of the fireplace and gestures towards the mirror in the corner. For example, if you try to open the safe or something, then I'd have to attack you for real. Oh, look at the mirror and then back at the mephit. Oh wait, shit! I'm not supposed to say that. Can you forget I said that? Or he rolls around a bit on the flames, swearing to himself, physically frustrated. It snaps its little claw-like fingers and then turns back to you while laughing. Ah, you fell for it! I was merely kidding! Of course there's no safe in the wall behind the mirror. That would be ridiculous if I just blurted that out. Okay. Creature looks around. Okay. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way? Look, I'm bound here, you know. I'm only higher orders would allow me to look the other way. Well, I'm taller. It sighs and puffs out a smoke wisp into the air. If you were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things, but you're not, so... But you could become. Prove that you're worthy of an elemental lord by sticking your hand into the fire. I can use druidcraft, and I lowered myself before him, so I have advantage and minus 2 to difficulty. Oh yeah! Shield. Your skin is a shield. I take off my right glove. Huh? I place your hand in front of the smoke guy right in the flames. Confidently, you reach forth. Oh, Smoky boy, what the critting are you doing? With your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flame to wrap around your hand. Holy hells and bells and stuff! It exclaims and dances around your searing hand. It is not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging primal strings. Cats be damned, dude! This is This is enough. Slowly remove your damaged hand from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ears. Blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly. Dude! Oh, you're awesome! Oh, fuck it! I guess you are an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. You go ahead and do whatever you want, boss! You hear him cackling to himself as he rolls over. Okay, thanks.
I love him.
Wait, does that mean I can just, like... I just take now? Or no, it's still pickpocketing.
I think it drastically reduced the pickpocket PC.
Hey, Strutsky. Yeah, the writing is really good. An old design, arcane era. Simple mechanism built upon entering esoterically attuned iron piece. The words Orion and Glot are hammered. Try sticking your fingers into the keyhole. How about I just cast knock? You say the words and wave your hand in front of the safe. As you do, a loud crackling bang fills your ears, loud enough to echo out into the cave ceiling outside. You hear the Mephit swearing to itself. Way too loud, you idiot! But credit, I didn't hear shit. Guess I'm deaf. As the door glides open soundlessly, you hear inside a stack of papers bound by a leather strap. Grab the ledger. As you do, you realize how light it is. It's one paper, or two. You look over the text real quick. Gods be damned. It's easy enough to understand what it means. The contract is between the Ascani Reeds Trade Company and the city of Norvik. What's it about? The contract states, from the 1st of Belten on the morrow of Blood Night, that is 4 days after the election, the land rights of 15 collective ports across Norvik will be transferred to a bunch of companies' names you've never heard of. And then, the signatures of all those businesses, they're all magistrates. The 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, the Home Lord, the Shield Lord, the Food Lord, and the Law Lord. So they've all signed this? They're gonna hand over the rights of the city?
Suspicious.
Wait, why would they already sign this, though? One of them says Nicholas Darrow. The city is selling off every port in the city. Yeah. Yeah, the election is a sham. It's not gonna matter. That's why they killed her. Oh, the Free Striders are the bad guys. They're working with the city. Should I release it somehow? Yes. Could make some friends with it and some enemies. The city is corrupt. What a surprise. Alright, I gotta go. Oh dear. I learned a lot.
Important stuff. Terrible knowledge.
I wish I could take that sword, but I gotta go.
That sword's really cool.
Well,
I like how in the icon for it is all furled up for some reason.
so I learned something really important. The election, which I have been telling everyone to vote for me, is not going to matter because they've all sold off the city anyway. All the ports are being sold off. You approach the goods hatch. This is a very small goods hatch. The whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Well, I'll pick the lock with... Thank goodness I needed a 1. Quite literally, the rusty thing won't ever hope. Okay. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to wood tumbling down into the open space. Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth very strong. Oh, okay, here we go. Going into this warehouse.
Meek is so precious.
So this is the secret warehouse. I don't see any Mephits here this time. I'm sorry, what? Crate with rhythmic thumping. What? It's a crate. What?
See that? Bird
Why
folk.
is there rhythmic thumping coming from here?
Rhythmic dumping?
Not
Ugh.
rhythmic dumping.
Ugh.
You
Could
knock on
happen.
the crate. As you do, the drumming noise stops. Hello? Kinda hard to open up the box on my own. Should I get some assistance? Perhaps from a friendly goblin? No. Ankeg exoskeleton. That's a big beetle bug. Well, I can't open it. And it's not gonna open for me. So there's someone inside, like a bird person.
Bird folk.
But I can't open it. Oh, good. Apples. Apple boy.
Apple boy.
Tiny little bikes. Why are there tiny bikes? They're covered in dust. These are extremely expensive. If they work, they're pocket bikes. Can I ride one of these? Unless you're the size of a goblin with a reduced spell cast on him, no. I'd look like a jester, but not in a good way. Can I touch one? A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. Bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. Oh, sad. No druidcraft here. Nothing thaumaturgical either. A helmet in sand. You pick up the polished Saleh helm, followed by with sand flowing from the orifices, but before you remove it entirely, you sense the mimic scarp rushing to your aid. You see something shift in the sand. Oh no. It is the sand that is shifting. What? I don't dodge it. You don't get away in time. I'm pulled. What?
Yoink.
The sand is sucking you dry. It's mosquito sand. Oh no. Hey Fona, how are you? I never roll well. I can't wriggle.
Should've.
Getting the suck.
Oh, I'm just dead. Alright, what the?
So embarrassing.
What is happening? It's a story, right? Cleric sucked dry by esoteric sand monster. Could be a magazine tale. Shut up! I'm leaking.
Suck what?
Oh my gosh. You wriggle harder than you've ever had before, and ultimately you make it out. The remnant of sand rushes back to the crate after sucking out a bit more of your precious blood. You do so quickly, the sand seems to calm down. Okay. Yeah, rough time with the Santicles. All I got was a Saleh. I can't even use this piece of junk. Saleh. I took 2 levels of exhaustion from that, didn't I? Where do I... Can I see that?
To the right. On your HP bar.
Oh, yeah, I do. I could short rest. Or I can reload and just not do that.
Now we're talking.
Through the
Now we're
power
gaming.
of chronomancy, I choose not to do that.
We're gaming now.
Yeah. Oh, and I can retry this. Okay. The bird is the tea shop owner. Wait, what? The ancient wizard art of saves coming.
Level
The
1.
bird is
quote-unquote,
actually the tea shop
entrepreneur.
owner. This must be the silliest, most idiotic, and plain stupid plan you've ever enacted, even if he is one of those bird people who are able to survive without food and water for weeks. The bird is inside the crate, and once you get it open, you'll be in for an interrogation, so be ready. He'll try and talk himself out of it, but don't worry, just focus on getting him to tell you the actual truth. Oh, that's way better than what I had for a second. Okay. Hello? So he won't actually, like, let me in. I have advantage, but it's still not very good. Hey, Afro. I need help. I gotta get Snell. I'll be back, little bird man. Scrolls? Enhance ability? What's that do?
Perchance it enhances your ability.
Tapping into the animalistic spirit energy, you enhance your mental and physical abilities. Until the spell ends, you gain proficiency in all ability scores. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, that's really good. And it lasts up to 4 hours. What a big spell. It's really good. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't see how that's just not one of the best spells ever.
I thought testicular torsion, mass testicular torsion was the best.
Well, now we already met a lich who will cast it.
What's the difference between a lich and a demi-lich?
A demi-lich is what's left of a lich after they have a misfortune and they stop consuming a regular supply of souls.
Hmm. So then Viskin is collecting souls from somewhere.
Yeah, Viskin is a well-fed lich, but Bondaval is having trouble getting some. And they sort of deteriorate mentally too, so like you can tell from how he acts.
Yeah, kind of see.
They have bony toes, yeah. Alright, I gotta go get Snell. Snell, where are you? Time to wake up. Time to do some midnight skullduggery. Actually, 1 a.m. skullduggery, but it's whatever. Where are you at, Snell? Is this your house? No, that looks like a Shmee. R and A? I don't know what that is. I don't live here. You know what? That's true. I wish Snell wasn't asleep. What? I have to wait? He went to bed so long ago.
He's tired. You've been dragging him around.
Oh my gosh. He already went to bed.
He's got shorter legs than you.
Now he's making me wait until like 6 in the morning or something. What am I supposed to do until then?
Sleep?
I already slept.
Maybe you can sleep again.
I'm not tired.
Do you think the game's gonna hit you with it?
What's this? Up in the air, 10 or so feet over the moonlit grassy field, you peer an outline of a bubble. It sits fixed, wobbling by the push of some unknown force, clearly not affected by wind or any other material. An esoteric pocket in the making, an area overtaken by esoteric magic, rare along the coast. It is still forming. If you really want to find out what kind of pocket it'll be, you'll have to waste some time here. But that could be neat. Could be a chance to impress the goblin. Your past experience tells you an approximate 1 hour. Okay. Shut up, strength. Oh, this is esoteric. Old master play with many bubbles. Why did your old master play with them? Old master did book a lot. Write word, read word. Many book. Many but bubble. Many about bubble. Old master go to bubble, cast magic, and watch what happened. Meek was with on many trip. Never in not dungeon though. Well, I guess now you get to see one up here. Yes, very happy Meek. If Meek had no not dungeon was so big, Meek would have gone to not dungeon in less time. Late night hours, real fun time to stay out on Tolstad. A cool ocean gust come far from Jor's Point, entering your helm, leaving your face numb. Focus on the pocket. Norvik has recorded rate of 0.15 rate of DEPF, Daily Esoteric Point Formation. This rate is similar to other coastal cities. Few of these pockets result in anything above a 1-star danger rating as well. The current rate for anything higher, 1 in 10. Thus, this pocket before you will arguably not result in anything dangerous or interesting, but it's still your job to deal with it. Above the shimmering pocket, far above you, you see the moon. The moon, the light of the night, the great source of power that moves alone across the sky at night. It has a different color and follows different movement in each band. Oh! In Ascani, it is blue light and stays in the sky far longer than the rest. That's interesting that the moon appears different in everywhere else. Alone in the ever-wide expanse, a blot of light as white as your thumb on an outstretched fist. Circling around the white, its blue-hued ring. It shines particularly bright on this cloudless night. Even this grassy field, the roof of the garden, which holds no glowstone, no everlasting flame, is so brightly illuminated that you have no trouble seeing each individual dew blade of grass as you plant yourself on top of them. This spot, this is where you will wait and stare. Isn't there anything to say about this? Something about not staring at esoteric pockets? The strange remains in the shadow, while the eyes on folk lay upon it. Hey, Marsh. That's the one! Close your eyes and maybe fall asleep. No, that's the opposite! Cold, rigid, wet, hard. Despite this, your body swims for rest. Do I even have a say in this? No. And time passes before and beyond. In an instant, for the man in the eternal pool. What man? Never mind. A distraction, a tingle, glowing, awaken. Your intuition was correct, as always. You waited 1 hour, and now you get to witness this esoteric event. It is forming. It has become 10-foot radius diorama. Is that a kobold?
Oh, this is different than mine.
Within it, you see a fire, a vast heat, a rage of uncontrollable force, all centered on one figure, an armored kobold. Red scales gleaming through crimson plate. You step closer to the bubble. The kobold warrior turns. His eyes lock onto you. Kisses too! Latin. Old Esthusian dialect. He speaks again, this time in broken Diminorian. You! Human! The kobold points out towards something outside of his bubble. You have permission to pass? Greetings, sir. What's up? The kobold lets out a hissing noise. 7 sink place of worship to be spared. Are you idiot or are you special guest? He looks you up and down. Never mind, you are special. What outfit? Are you Armagenta? Silverslav? Time to wrestle another kobold. Silverslav, an ancient ruined city hidden under the marshlands of the Central Reach. It was abandoned towards the end of the Draconic Civil War, and very few have ever managed to gain entrance, and fewer have ever returned. The kobold is out of time. Oh.
Interesting.
We're from the future. This is a time pocket. The pocket. Oh no!
Damn.
The pocket is gone. The world returns to normal. No, I tried to tell him.
You fumbled another kobold.
Ah.
That's interesting. I didn't know that you could have different outcomes there.
I know. I didn't know, and I didn't save before I did it. I will never know. I probably could have got something cool out of him. Now we won't know what cool thing I could have gotten, and I don't know how to go deeper into the stupid underground, and Snell's not here, and he's the only lead I have, and now I don't know what to do, and I'm just stuck here wandering around the streets at night like a homeless person.
I will not give a hint.
Do you think he could have joined me, Caxi? No way.
It'd be cool if you just snatch a kobold at a time.
That. Oh, an apple.
Very, very appropriate, Holly.
Well, I don't need to go to the Lich House. I still need to figure out how to learn Mage Hand, and I don't know anyone who has it. I already talked to this thing. I'm not sure where I could go. Oh, I don't want to... Oh, she's not even here. Right. Oh, okay. This leads here. Already interacted with that pillar. Oh, even Viskin's not here at night. He's got better things to do. I can't talk to that corpse. Oh, little ratty. Are you the ratty I need? No. Alright, time to wander around in the depths of the tunnel until I figure out what to do. Well, now that I know I can hold down right click to see highlighted things, that helps a lot.
I had muscle memory from playing Disco Elysium. And it
Yeah, that's
turned
very
out to
good.
be correct.
Nothing here with thaumaturgy, which is interesting. Some little
I love the
guys.
dudes.
I like that they're a
I love the
source
little
of
dudes.
resources. Oh, thanks for your apples. You shouldn't have.
He knows you're a little apple boy.
And this is the snail. I wonder if I can talk to the snail. No. Oh wait, yes I can.
The gigantic hail
A
snail.
deep clicking emanates from the hail snail as the spell's esoteric tingle fades. A clicking that slowly transforms into a sentence. Little guy, you are friend? Hey, I'm your friend. Friend. The snail's muttering echoes through the cavern. I am Reckham, Lord Reckham Namu. You stand before a solemn soul. What's a solemn soul? I am trapped. The cold, it holds me. I sleep but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. Hey, Blue. Pleasure to see you. We cannot move. Half hibernation. His own esoteric cold has trapped him here. A feedback loop. Oh. What are you lord of? Lord of my escargotoire. My children, 6 in number. They are small still, but they will grow, as I have grown. Escargotoire, a snail family. How did you end up here? I fell asleep in this hallway. months ago. When I awoke, I was growing larger and larger and colder and colder. The esoteric cold, it feeds on itself. Now I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake. How can I help him? Who are you voting for in the election? Election? What is election? It's when people choose their leaders. Choose? We do not choose. The strong, they lead. The old, they guide. This is the way. But if I must vote, I vote for whoever helps snails. We are forgotten. Well, that means you should vote for me. Do you know anything that could help me when it comes to the mystery of a tea shop that blew up? Tea shop. I do not know this. I only know cold and sleep and the slow turning. Aurum would go up to a random pebble and ask it, who are you voting for in the upcoming election?
You should vote for me.
I can't help him. I don't have any way to warm him up. Could I break this spell? You have a feeling you could, but I have to try. Ooh.
Meek helps.
Aha!
Oh.
You focus
There.
on the esoteric strings, the ley lines connecting to the snail to the pocket direction. There, you see it. The instability, the crack in the magic, heat, that's all it needs. Your body warmth, your presence. You press against the barrier, the pocket shudders. Hey, Wanderer. Then shatters. The esoteric ice begins to melt, very, very slowly. But it's working. The snail lets out a blubbering, clicking noise. Other sounds echo from deeper down the hallway. His family is awakening, all together now. Oh, and now they won't clog the way. Oh! Nice job, me. Stepping in front of a petrified person statue, you get the sudden sense of paranoia if someone is listening. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Over here, buddy. By the nose. The voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue, and at the very tip you see something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. So, we are one. Cranium ants instead of cranium rats. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. An esoteric ant. You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so one will do for now. Oh, good to meet you, one. Yeah, good to meet you too. So, what's up? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long. It's really difficult. Could I join the hive? With that uniform, it looks like you already have. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? That sounds like a quest. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. But we know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right, below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast Path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyway. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted in mass. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves. You must help this creature. Okay. Who are you voting for in the election? The election? Oh, I've heard about that. It sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive mindness. You know, everyone's getting to voice their opinion leads to a unified direction. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ha! Suppose that's the only way for your kind to join together in that way, huh? Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually have to get an individual mind on things. You know, think about it yourself. By yourself. With yourself. Okay. Hey! You're a really cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back. Alright, so questing time. You should go back to the path below. Take him out of your pocket when it's time. Oh, okay. Thanks, so, buddy. Cranium rat.
I love it.
He's listening in on everything.
I love all the little dudes this game has.
It has many little dudes. Except that damn rat that I'm looking for. Where is they?
I don't know. I didn't find all the rats. I also haven't beaten the game yet, but...
Oh, Blue, if you liked Esoteric... if you liked... what am I trying to think? If you like... Disco Elysium... I think it's a good one. Can't I cast Speak with the Dead? Yeah. Why? I can't cast Speak with the Dead here since this guy will have my language, right? But what if I cast Comprehend Languages? Can't I? No reason to cast that spell. Huh. Yeah, interesting, huh, Wanderer? Someone that speaks cat speech. Well, I don't think there's anything there I need. I thought I'd be able to... Shouldn't I be able to cast Comprehend Languages and then... Speak with the Dead? Alright. So I do have to go rest now in order for the snail to move. So I guess I will go rest. Only because I want to, not because I have to. Oh, not here. I always get lost in this part. Oh, I think I can prepare my new spell. I can prepare 13 spells, which I'm certain is exactly how many I know. Yep. When do I get Fireball, though? Now that I'm a wizard.
That would be sick.
Arde. Boom. So I also was attacked by an assassin wearing a strange mask, and I'm gonna make an assumption that maybe they were an elf too, and they were one of Athena's conspirators. Oh, can't I cast knock on this? No, I can't. When did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, in the evening, the moon fell.
It's
Oh.
funny how people wrote about these problems 3,000 years ago, and 3,000 years later we've made magic rocks that send cat memes to
Yeah.
each other with invisible waves, but we still can't solve how to find and select decent leaders.
No, we still
Actually
can't.
amazing.
Yeah, we're basically still cavemen in that regard. So I fell over the stone railing. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark. Swift. Wait, someone pushed me over the railing? So someone... Oh, I didn't fall in the river then. And I do still kind of have amnesia. Interesting. There's a lot of mysteries to find in this game. Do I have any money for the potion seller? Stuff was kind of expensive. I wish I could sell, but I guess I see why they don't let you. Thanks, Wanderer, for the bits. Appreciate it. Also, where is Angel Girl? Oh, dang. Who are you? Halfling. Hard worker, one of the few talents but much hardiness. Support her in her struggle against capital, a boot. That's what she rages against. Not in the active sense, but in the sense of ever-changing daily grueling. Her work never ends. Hey girl, what are you doing here?
Uh-huh.
You see a halfling girl standing at the shrine. She gives you a tired glance. Hello. She groans and rolls her eyes. Can you leave me alone? She's waiting for someone who wants you to leave. However, there is something else heavy on her heart. I refuse to leave. I do not take social cues. You stand your ground before the halfling. Her angsty eye rolls hit you hard, but they are nothing for your nerves of steel. I refuse! Ugh. Fine, stay, go, I don't care. Translation, F off, I care a lot. What can I do for you? She shrugs. Can I have some crowns? Sure, how much? I don't know, 50? Okay. You hand it over. She looks a bit shocked. Oh. Thanks. What are you gonna spend it on? She crosses her arms and strikes a stoic pose. Look, it's going into the Eckhorn's Fund, my family. I work double shifts at the jamboree to support my cousins, since I'm here safe and they're not. The darkness falls upon her face. Safe from the Golden Horde. The invasion into the western Ascani is quite horrific. 14 years ago, a conflict based on many geopolitical goals. Ah, because of the invasion. Duh! Do you send the money to support any kind of resistance? That's a sensitive topic. No, of course not. That would be illegal. So you're saying you're not a terrorist, nor are you a terrorist sympathizer? I don't think it's illegal to be a terrorist sympathizer. That's true. I would say that I'm an active supporter of the independence of the Clanlands and the sovereign rule of halflings over the Ford Nip Commonwealth. Duh. Okay, thanks. The Commonwealth is a broken nation of lazy people. They could not survive even the most basic of celestial trickery. We're hungry. We're very hungry. She gives you a tired look. Meek does not give you a look. You don't even think he's listening. We must resist the Golden Horde. We all need all the help they can get. If you want to send money or talk about it in the press or anything, please do. Okay, I will. Thank you. Who are you waiting for? I'm not waiting for anyone. So you're just hanging out here by yourself at night? She glares at you. Well, I'm waiting for my boyfriend, okay? Just please leave. It's embarrassing. Oh, young love. Ooh la la, late night rendezvous. How scandalous. But yeah, I should go. Okay. Not before I... Thaumaturgus. He looks upon you. Thanks, Jor. Or, sorry, Earth. So, someone has a secret boyfriend. I don't think I've met anyone or would know who. Okay. We're gonna sleep, we're gonna talk to Bird, and we'll probably wrap up there. Actually, you know what I could do is I could read a little bit before bed since I'm not doing anything. Undercoast expansion efforts. It's a thick tome, worth of the accounts from the explorers. You spend 2 hours looking through the rambling journals. A journey through the gravity shift tunnels, a trek past the infamous gnome liches of perpetuity, surviving the gnome liches of perpetuity, surviving the depths of yelling pits of loudness, and the fungal valley. These are all real places. Then it goes on for several chapters on the topic of traversing the undercoast itself, along with visits to the various enclaves and remote islands, and the esoteric events that often change the landscape. The knowledge held within might not help you directly, especially by just taking a look at it, but if you run into trouble below, some of these tips could save your life. Glance at the note. A short list is stuck onto the last page. It contains a bunch of names you don't recognize. It says Druidism Meetup in various parks. I need some sort of snack. Not interesting nor dangerous. Okay. So I learned something that might save me if I have to deal with people in the Undercoast. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult for the second time. Think about your quest. The man in yellow, Frank, son of Frank. There it is, Frank, son of Frank. I'll find you yet, Frank, son of Frank. Just you wait. You can't escape me. Yeah, and I need to find the hag. And the tea shop owner? Well, that I know where they are. So they were kidnapped. It's interesting they didn't die in the explosion. Eight hours have passed, and I completed my long rest. Gosh, that was tough. Long rest, hardest quest. Especially IRL. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. It is time to open your heart. The people of Talstad cry out for me. Yeah. I have so much stuff to do. Oh, hey, lady. Cleric. Get to know her better? What? You will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about religion. Okay. Well, I did not rizz up the lady. She is treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, holes? And it is getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Yes, holes. This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. I'm a man? A man, she repeats. You said that out loud? You are speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you. About Earth. What about him? You're mourning the passing of Earth, aren't you? That's why you're acting so weird. That is not the case, cleric. You do not seem to have understood things correctly. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. You can feel her pity upon you. It hurts. Your innards quiver at her words. She has power. Okay, I didn't hurt my feelings or anything. Why did I do that? I just got punched in the face for 9 for trying to rizz up this stupid lady. Stupid idea. I'm never speaking to a woman again. I'm gonna go get my goblin friend, and I don't even know where he is. No Riz. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Who are you? Hello? The storm calls to me. Alright, Snell, where are you? I need you. Hey, Schnell, are you ready to do some fun adventuring? Good afternoon, cleric. Ready to head out? Bit later than usual. Well, sorry. Okay, I can't talk to him about my case. Also, where do I get Mage Hand? I want that. Was it the Goblin Garden? I didn't mean to go there. No, back we go. I don't need to be here. Wait, unless... Okay, now to go find this bird. What are all these birds doing here? Hey, Griffin. Doctor, how suspicious. Bomber! No, I want to talk to this bird. No, there's too many birds. That's too many birds. It's too... Oh, thank you. Woo woo woo. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Thank you. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Oh my gosh, it doesn't end. Thank you. Thank you. Woo woo woo. Woo woo woo. Woo 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 woo. Thanks. Now let me talk to one more bird. Snell, do you hear that noise? Oh, here we go. I can finally do this. Snell helps, obviously. Hold on. Let me save. Now we'll do it. Sorry, Bobber. With a tight grip, you press hard. Even with the goblin is straining to put his measly body weight into it. But the crate slides open. It's a bird! Oh, he looks stupid. He looks like a stupid bird with his big, dumb bird beak. I can explain. Dunk, dunk. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. You already say it. I love him. Don't say that. No, he's stupid. Drummer. This is a Yobu Dokidori. Yobu Kodori, often shortened to Yobu. The Yobu Kodori is a birdfolk creature cursed to wander without wings or a voice of their own. They have the esoteric ability. Oh gosh, he's a Tengu. The Birdman lets out a strange throat noise and then makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. Clearly, he's trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason. You're not trying to leave the city, are you? No, Dunk. That's not something. His voice shifts to a higher pitch. I would do. He's just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dunk. Is he making fun of me? Nah, that's just Rummer. Dunk. Threaten him for the truth. I can cast grease on him? Why would I want him to be greasy? Why do I want to grease him up? Let's do it. I don't know. You cause a thick sludge of colorful magical grease to erupt around the Birdman. Dunk, dunk! What the hell, man? Your companion struggles to contain his laughter. Why did I do that? Why should I not cast Charms Person? Because Charm Person only makes you treat him like a friend, and this bird does not treat his friends with the truth. Oh. Now I have -3 to the difficulty check because I greased him up real good. Can I increase my abilities first? Now I'm ready. Are you for real? Are you for real? Oh no. The way the bird stares at you. He is too powerful. He's not that bad. You must submit. What? There is no way for you to break this bird. Your only chance is to bend the knee. What? What? No! I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I can't believe I rolled a 1. I got him greasy and everything. I descend. Mr. Drummer, I am here to protect you from those who mean you harm. Oh, you are safe. Now tell us your side of the story. Kneel before my greasy bird lord. No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to kneel before this greasy bird. The bird sputters around for a moment. Then he pauses and scratches his beak. You seem to have inadvertently given him room to trust you. He will speak now, but will it be the full truth? He glances at Snell. They're after me. Who is? The Free Striders and the HWBT. What? Because of some missed rent? And why exactly? He looks distraught again. They forced me. They made me. I didn't have a choice. Don't. Blackmail. Knife to my throat. I was trapped. They had me by the balls. Snell, you didn't know this, right? Nope, not to my knowledge. This sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. You're hiding from the Free Striders inside of a Free Strider warehouse? They are scary, but not very bright. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will give me punished if they find out my little secret. Possibly the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going right under her nose. How are the Free Striders connected? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. So there was smuggling happening. The elf was involved. So, okay, before he spills the truth, let's try and figure out like what we think might have happened. Athena knew that the city was selling itself, and that the election was a sham, and that it was corrupt. And she must have known that the Free Striders were behind it. So the Free Striders set up Athena to die, and they needed to blackmail this guy to give them access? No, they were already blackmailing him. No, the Free Striders were already smuggling with this guy, so there's something else going on. Listen, I only ran away to save myself when Tea-Shop exploded. You knew beforehand it was going to explode? No! I was in warehouse. Here, inspection. I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs, so I hide in here, waiting for boat to get away from this bloody mess. And you're sure you've told me everything? Yes, please. I am in trouble, but I did nothing wrong. What now, Snell? Protocol? If he's trying to leave the city, taking his citizen registration would be a good start. What's your plan now, Birdman? I will leave. No, I have business in Reeds. Big business. But if you leave now, you won't be able to vote in the election. Yes, that is regretfully. Don't. Well, then you can't vote for me. Let me see your papers. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper, his claw holds it forth. Grab a citizen registry. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says drummer, Imling, born 010102 PE. Bet he picked 02 as his birth year just to avoid it looking fake. Oh. Well, I need him. I can't let him leave. I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Oh, okay. Good idea. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it. Birdman looks nervous. But I can leave warehouse? Should I contain him? It would take time to do so, and he doesn't deserve it. Your gut tells you no. Okay, you can go. Oh, thank you. The voice sounds sarcastic. The Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stair. The one thing I should inform you, the elf was found dead. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my problem! And he keeps walking. He knew. No, not for sure. As the Birdman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound following him out. Dunk! Do you believe anything? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same. And he did not blow up the tea shop, not without smuggling stuff. And that elf. She had a connection with the Asgulls and the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Ah, feels like there's a string connecting every part of this city. What a mess. Alright, well, that was our big lead, and now we can go back down into the tunnels. But that's all you're going to get from me tonight. That's it. We're wrapping up here. Let me save this game. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. I appreciate all the raids. I appreciate you watching me greasing up this bird and then flopping right in front of him. Thank you so much, everyone.
Woo, woo, woo.
Woo, woo, woo. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'll stream this or we might take a little break and try and finish Final Fantasy Tactics. I still have to do that.
Woo, woo.
Mostly because I also have to start Monster Hunter Stories, and that will take some time. Blah, 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 blah. And then Wednesday, we're actually going to play Split Friction for real. Looks at Hallie. Who's asleep?
Also looks at Howley.
Yeah. Looks at Hallie. Asleep. Asleep.
Dead. He's gone.
No, Saya. No. I was wondering why I kept being baited. Yeah, we had stuff come up, and last week we literally just fell asleep. Both of us.
I love that bird.
No, that bird. Dunk, dunk.
That bird is sounds.
Ugh. Anyway, is Howley asleep? He might be asleep. Let me look. Yeah, he's been away for 33 minutes.